Do 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 Welcome, travelers. Welcome to another awkward episode of the Bible Study Devotional, BMX Flatland, and maybe a drawing stream. Where we go and maybe we can practice casting some reels out for the Lord of Lords and the King of Kings, the Lord Jesus Christ, and maybe to potentially plant some seeds of faith, and if anything, just learning a little bit more about His Word. Yesterday, I will say, was really brutal. If you were actually watching yesterday, I didn't even save the stream yesterday. I actually deleted the stream. It was just a full-on. For some odd reason, it's actually weird. I haven't had a day. Actually, I don't even. I think that might have even been like the first day where just like everything just kind of like, it was just a struggle, man. Like the Bible study was hard. The bike riding was hard. I didn't even land anything. And then the drawing was hard. Like everything. And it felt like everything was just cranked up to like full, like max rep range where I was like, just like maxing out everything, just trying to max out everything. And it was very, very tiring actually. And I like tried to endure through it. I like tried to keep going. And I think just trying to do it, it's just very interesting. But here we are again. You know, sometimes we have those days, and I will say the reason why it kind of started out very, I'll be really honest. What started tripping me out about the Bible study yesterday is because we went into like seeking first the kingdom of God, and then there's a verse about seeking first the kingdom in Matthew 25, and Matthew 25 goes into the least of these, and I read some commentaries about the least of these, right? And what's kind of strange is that what's weird about the least of these, if we can have an overview of yesterday, is that the least of these parts, it actually goes into believers as the least of these, and not just not just the people in these states. It's actually of Christ's brothers, right? And if we're doing it to the least of these, we're doing it to Christ ultimately. But what was weird about it all, and what started hanging me up, was because of like all these like denominations and then thinking about my observations that I've had like in Long Beach, just like seeing the homeless and being around them and just, living out in my car and stuff like that. And what was weird is a lot of times, I mean, actually probably most times, it was like the believers in these states of just like, like losing everything, them living out on the streets, them being homeless. It's like it always seemed like they were never a part of like one denomination, right? And it kind of just tripped me out. It started making me think about like, it really started tripping me out thinking about the least of these, and then thinking about that in the sense of a denominational aspect. And it was just super weird. I was like, what in the world, man? It's so strange. And what was weird and kind of started hanging me up a bit is that we couldn't find, I like started looking up questions of like, okay, so what do a whole bunch of people in different denominations think about all this stuff? And for some reason I couldn't find any answers, and ultimately I think that's a very interesting aspect. I mean, because at times from my observations, it's like, if you are in these states of like homelessness, or you've lost everything, or, just stuff like that, right? At times, like, you're just kind of wanting the basic necessities, right? And at times, like, it seems like they will kind of want help from any believer, kind of no matter what denomination they are. I mean, if you can help them out, I think that's at least at that aspect. And then it was just so weird thinking about that, and then thinking about how if we're helping people in those states, we're also helping like Christ out. And then it's just strange thinking about that, but then thinking about how I've met so many and they weren't a part of just like one denomination, right? And then it was just kind of hard for me to think, because I've heard many sermons and even like heard many other believers, and they kind of just go like, oh, all these different denominations and stuff. And I just kind of like, my mind just kind of got like fried. I was like, what in the world, bro? What is like, how is this making sense to me now, and it's just super weird. I don't know, dude. But anyway, so yeah, that kind of really hung me up yesterday. It was actually very it was very hard to think about. It's very weird to think about. And then we started getting into like, picking up our cross, and then sometimes thinking of that aspect. And what was really interesting about the drawing aspect yesterday, if you were in there, is that like I was like looking up some reference images for like about the verses of like picking up our cross daily, right? And what was really, really strange is like I kind of like started drawing it out, right? And what was weird is just noticing like how big those crosses actually are. And like they are huge. Like those things look so heavy. And like at times, like, sometimes when we see crosses and stuff, sometimes we almost, I mean, I'm going to be honest, sometimes I kind of got like numb to the fact that like how like gnarly it actually is, like how huge these crosses actually were, that people literally like, even the Lord Jesus Christ died on. And it was just like a form of like, picking up our cross. It's even the form of like going through even like humiliation, or just having people just even see you and just like struggling and all this stuff. And it was just really weird. And just thinking about that, and then thinking about like the least of these, and then it's just super strange. It's just, I don't know, man. It was just such a strange day. But anyway, let's see here. We're actually going to get into a topic. Now I'm actually going to reread this, because I actually did read this part of the commentary yesterday, but I just kind of want to re-go over it, right? And it was this commentary on like risk and faith, right? Like there's this aspect of risk and faith. And the reason why I started thinking about that is because, sometimes, well, what I've been observing lately is that I've been observing, I mean, this is actually affecting me. I've been observing so many believers bring these things up in terms of maybe not like more seasoned older believers, but in terms of maybe my age range, and just people that I see, just they bring up these questions, and then I'm noticing this pattern of so many believers getting discouraged in the faith, and eventually it's like this discouragement, and I'm noticing kind of like this trend, kind of I guess within the newer generations, not like the older generations really. I'm talking about the newer generations. And it's kind of, no, I mean, maybe there is probably that aspect too in the older generations too, but I'm noticing this aspect of like discouragement, and there's this sense of like just not wanting to even be in the faith anymore, because there's too many risks and there's too much controversy, and then thinking about all these things about our modern society and stuff like that. So I kind of started looking up, well, is there a sense of risk and faith, right? And from this commentary that we found, it's actually very interesting. Let's see here. This is from Thomas Brennan. So this is what we're reading. This is a blog. And this is the Bible commentary we're going to read. We're going to read this one. Take it with a grain of salt, by the way. And take my words grain of salt, but it says the risk of faith. And what's really weird about it, after just recovering, because I was like, you know what, there is an element of risk and faith. But after reading this commentary, I was like, dude, it's so insane, like how many, literally, this topic is actually super huge within the Bible. And it's so weird because I haven't really heard a pastor bring it up in that sense. And I know that word risk is kind of weird, right? It's a strange word. But also just thinking about faith, right? Because sometimes having faith is having the ability to trust God in the unknown, right? Of us not being able to see what's ahead of us at times, right? And having to almost have full confidence and trust that the Lord is establishing our steps, right? And it's just such a weird thing. It's weird when you start covering some topics that you can't, or it's hard, you haven't really heard many sermons on and stuff like that, or you haven't really looked it up and stuff, and it's just super interesting. You're like, whoa, man, I've never like thought about these two elements and put them all into it. So anyway, let's read this commentary, right? This is the risk of faith. This is by Thomas Brennan. It's actually kind of funny because I have a good friend named Brennan that was actually a believer. Let's see here. Farmers who wait for perfect weather never plant. If they watch every cloud, they never harvest. Ecclesiastes 11:4. I'm going to be honest, that Ecclesiastes is kind of confusing. It seems so simple, right? Okay, let's just read this again. Farmers who wait for perfect weather never plant. If they watch every cloud, they never harvest. I guess there's a sense of, Well, I guess there's this. I don't know. That's a strange one. It's so weird how they just started off with that. Ecclesi. I feel like I would have not. It's so strange when I think about that because I honestly think about kind of like Matthew 6 in some degree, right? Because what I think about risk and faith, sometimes I think about Matthew 6, right? Because the Lord starts talking about being anxious and having anxiety upon our life and our clothing and our food and all these things, and sometimes even in a worldly aspect, right? And then the weird part is in Matthew 6 it goes into the Lord Jesus Christ saying, "Oh, you of little faith," right? And it's just so strange, almost saying like, if we are anxious about these things and we don't have the trust that God is actually doing these things and he will provide all these things, right? And it's just super interesting thinking about that, right? It's almost like this sense of, sometimes I wonder if like there is an element of doubt and faith and risk and fully trusting God. And also, here's actually another big one, is fear, right? Because I feel like fear is such a big one that goes into anxiety, right? Because sometimes this has happened to me. I mean, he was even kind of like hitting me yesterday. I started like getting a little fearful, right? And just it kind of started bleeding into anxiety in some weird way. But anyway, let's see here. Let's read this, okay? Okay, let's see here. Maybe you noticed that over the years, society has shifted its focus regarding the idea of risk. We have gone from being risk takers to risk managers and risk avoiders. I'm not sure of the reason for this shift. Maybe it's due to the fear of getting sued, the fear of getting hurt, or the fear of failure. But whatever is causing this overwhelming fear of taking risks is not found in the Bible, right? And this is the weird element about it, right? Now, this is a strange commentary, by the way, so let's read this. The Bible is a collection of stories and teachings from the greatest risk takers in human history. If we learn anything from the people in the Bible, it's not that they played it safe, but rather they took steps, even leaps of faith, taking risks that resulted in personal and national development. One of the greatest predictors of personal growth is learning to manage risk, not to avoid risk, but to manage risk. Noah took a risk by building a boat in a rain-deprived desert. Now, even just thinking about it. Now, see, that's one that I kind of forgot about, right? Like, imagine, and it's so weird because, you know, what's really weird is when we meditate on the scriptures and we meditate on these characters and these lives of these characters and these stories of these characters, you know what's really weird is like sometimes just, I mean, I don't know if you guys do this, but sometimes I go, what if that was going on right now? Like, how crazy would it be? Like, how crazy would that dude look like, right? He probably looked insane. Like, if we stepped back in time and we were in that position, right? We probably all think, you know, people thought Noah was just a crazy lunatic guy just making this, you know, it's like, and that's not only the only character, there's so many other characters. It's actually a very common theme in scripture now, is actually this element of risk and faith. And just not only within all this stuff, and it's just super interesting. It's just super weird. And just thinking about those two words together, risk and faith, right? Okay, let's see here. Abraham took a risk when he left Ur for some unknown place that God would eventually reveal to him when he got there. Moses took a risk by approaching Pharaoh numerous times and asking that he release the Israelites. And also taking the risk of going out into the desert for 40 years, you know? I think that's the other crazy thing of having, like, taking that leap of faith in some degree, right? It's just such a strange one of going into the unknown, right? There is that element of going, and so that's the other weird thing, right? There's this weird element of the unknown, right? Because there's even that one parable going, broad is the path that leads to destruction and many people go on it, right? And narrow is the gate that leads to life, right? But sometimes what I personally have, when I ponder about that, is sometimes when you see a lot of people going down something and sometimes there's this element of what happens if it looks like it's working. And it's weird thinking about it in a modern society element, because sometimes, say even like in a business or marketing element, that's kind of what you want, right? You want a lot of people sometimes to kind of tread down things, right? And there's that element of like, okay, well, if we're trying to go, if broad is the path and narrow is the gate, right? Sometimes like narrow is the gate, sometimes you can't see a lot of people going down that path. And so sometimes it seems like this path that's not even created yet, and sometimes it's just strange, right? And sometimes I feel like that takes an element of risk and having faith to even maybe go down those kind of paths, right? But also trusting that God is establishing our steps. Or sometimes in kind of a worldly aspect, seeing a lot of things working, and maybe even seeing things potentially working in a worldly aspect of a modern society aspect of kind of thinking about like, oh, well, what if you started observing like a bunch of people and they were prospering, but they were like doing all these crazy things that maybe potentially are wrong, right? You would go, well, that doesn't make sense, but I'm seeing all these people and it's working out for them. Maybe I should do that, right? And it's just, and then that gets into the whole thing, right? Because you already see all these paths and you see that it's working for them. And sometimes taking that path that you can't see or you don't know the ending of it, or it's like going into the unknown. And it's just super weird thinking about it that way, but I don't know. That's how I think about it sometimes, but let's continue onward. Okay, let's hear. Gideon took a risk when he fought the 15,000 soldier Midianite army with his puny army of 300 soldiers, clay pots, and torches. Man, that's very odd, huh? And that's the other strange thing is they bring up Gideon is because this is actually the name of this character on this thing right here, on this card game, is actually named Gideon. And that's the weird thing is I never knew actually it was weird because I got this when I wasn't a believer, right? My Christian friend got me into this stuff, right? And what was weird is I actually knew that Gideon before the Gideon actually in the Bible. And what was weird is they kind of like took like some similarities of the character of Gideon in the Bible and also the Gideon of that character. I mean, they named him Gideon. So that's kind of strange, right? I don't know. I think it's strange, but let's see here. Esther took a risk by appearing unannounced before King Xerxes. All of the prophets took risks by pronouncing God's judgment upon people of Israel. The Apostle Paul took many risks proclaiming the gospel to an unbelieving audience. There are so many more stories of the Bible there are so many more stories of people in the Bible who took risks, risking even their own lives, because God was calling them to step out in faith, right? And that's it's actually a very, very common thing to think about in Scripture, right? And it's just so weird thinking about the element of the risks that these people took back in the day, and then thinking about that in our modern society sense. And it's just kind of really crazy to think about, right? And yeah, I don't know, it's just very strange to think about. Okay, let's see here. Christ requires us to take risks for the glory of God. Even when the message of American consumerism screams the opposite. Play it safe, seek comfort, don't take chances, just don't do it, flee from fear. Every Christian's life is marked by windows of opportunity that demand you take a radical step of faith in order to follow Christ and fulfill his purposes for your life. And what makes that step radical is that it always involves significant risk. This is what this pastor is saying. Where there is no risk, there is no faith. This is Chip Ingram, by the way. I don't know who this guy is. I've never even seen this guy. I guess I read it yesterday because I read this exact commentary, so I'm just going over it again. But this is a very interesting one. So take what this pastor is saying with a grain of salt. I don't know who he is. He might be, but take it with a grain of salt. But I think it is interesting. Let's read it. Where there is no risk, there is no faith. Mark that one down. Where there is no risk, there is no faith. And where there is no faith, there is no power. And where there is no faith, there is no joy. And where there is no faith, there is no intimacy with God. And where there is no faith, there aren't those supernatural miracles. And where there is no faith, there is no reward. And get this one down. Where there is no faith, there is no pleasing of God. And so that's the other strange thing, right? Because here's the other element. Now if we think about the scriptural senses of miracles and all these interesting supernatural occurrences, when did these occurrences happen, right? These occurrences happen almost when people were, in some sense, at the last edge of almost doubting, right? They're like, oh, this couldn't happen, nothing, this is impossible, this is all that, like, what are we, it's like, what are we even going to do? It's like all this crazy stuff. But this is kind of
a strange sense of when God kind of does some of these things is in like kind of the unknown element, right? And sometimes I wonder if God like kind of like nudges us, like maybe nudges us in these elements of the unknown, maybe even to the point where we do start doubting God a bit, and we go, you know what, God, I don't really know if this is actually going to work out and stuff. And then and then he does something. You're like, what in the world, bro? Like that is insane, dude. You know, like that is crazy, right? Like I wonder if he like does that to kind of like maybe even like test our faith a bit, right? And maybe just to almost like, you know, just kind of see where we're at and stuff like that, right? It's very interesting. Okay, let's see here. Let's continue onward. Listen to the words of Solomon in Ecclesiastes 11:4. Farmers who wait for perfect weather never plant. If they watch every cloud, they never harvest. Far too many of us have a list of excuses of why we will not take risks. We try to convince ourselves that the timing isn't right or the conditions aren't right. Solomon reminds us that if we keep waiting for everything in our lives to be perfect, we will constantly be missing opportunities to plant and to harvest. And you don't have to have a background in agriculture to figure out that if you don't plant, you won't eat. There's always a consequence to our risk aversion. So that's the other strange thing that he's bringing up. And that's the other weird thing is there's so many things scripturally that go into the element of farming. There's a lot of, if you read even the parables of the Lord Jesus Christ, he mentions farming a lot. And there's even that one element. There's even, now it's even when they think about planting and harvesting, there's literally that one scripture that says, the harvest is plentiful, but the laborers are few. Which one is that? The harvest is plentiful, but the laborers are few. What verse is that? Let's see here. The harvest is plentiful, but the laborers are few. Verse. That's weird. They like got rid of one of these sites. I wonder if like the site went down. Oh wait, that's strange. There's a whole bunch of things that come up before it. Let's see. It's saying, he saith unto his disciples, the harvest truly is plenteous, but the laborers are few. And that's what's strange is because he's saying this to his disciples, right? And what does that mean, right? Because also we are called to make disciples of all nations, right? So is this a call to all of us in some weird way if we do want to follow Christ? Because that's basically what a disciple is people that try and follow the Lord Jesus Christ. It's just strange when you think about that, right? The harvest truly is plenteous, but the laborers are few. Now, what is he really meaning in this, right? He's basically saying that there's so much unbelief. Like, imagine if there's so much unbelief. It's like, this is a chance for us to almost, this is like the Lord saying, hey man, look at all this right here. The harvest truly is plenteous. Look at all these souls that could be won. Look at all these souls that we could go out there and try and fish for and try and maybe help to potentially plant some seeds in, right? It's just very odd, right? We're going to have to do a Bible study on Matthew 9:37. I'm actually wondering what people think about this, right? The harvest truly is plenteous, but the laborers are few. What is the other? Okay, yeah. Then he saith unto his disciples, the harvest truly is plentiful, but the laborers are few. Now, see, I do get a little tripped out because there is that thing in like the Ten Commandments of we shall like labor for 6 days a week or something, but I don't know. Take that with a big grain of salt. I don't know if that has anything to do with any of that, but let's see here. Let's see. Where are we at? We're in, okay, plant and harvest. Okay. If Noah didn't take a risk, he would have drowned with the rest of the world. If Abraham didn't take a risk, he and his family would have remained in a pagan culture. If Moses didn't take a risk, the Israelites might still be in Egypt. If Gideon didn't take a risk, the Midianites would have been overwhelmed by Israel. If Esther didn't take a risk, the Jews in 127 provinces from India to Ethiopia would have been destroyed. If the prophets didn't take risks, God's people would not have repented. If Paul didn't take risks, the gospel message would have been silenced. Isn't that crazy? And it's just, there's so many, and that's not the only, and there's a lot of other characters that went into stuff like that, into taking risks, right? Okay, let's see here. The Bible tells us not to fear or don't be afraid 365 times. Now, let's be honest. God shouldn't have to say something 365 times to get through to us. But think about this. We can read a different Bible verse every day for the whole year. That will remind us, as followers of Jesus Christ, we do not have to bow to fear. I encourage you to read through the Gospels and notice the only time that Jesus gets upset with his disciples is when they lack faith. Jesus needed the disciples to be some of the greatest risk takers on the planet. This unlikely group of people would pastor the newly formed church. They would proclaim the truth of the gospel everywhere they went. They would have to endure persecution and would have to stand up to false teaching, emperor worship, and Judaism. To the disciple of Jesus Christ involves a certain level of risk taking, whether it be from the first century Jerusalem or the 21st century. And so that's the other strange thing, right? And it's very odd thinking about all this stuff, man. And it ends on, where there is no risk, there is no faith, and there is no growth. So I don't know. Take all that what I read with a grain of salt. I found it very intriguing. It's just weird because I haven't really, and I think the reason why I maybe haven't heard many pastors bring this up is because, I guess because of the very fact that he brought up in the very first part of the commentary, right? We do kind of live in we do kind of live in this society where sometimes we do put a lot of eggs in a basket potentially in the future, right? And sometimes we don't want to mess that up. And sometimes we don't. And sometimes when we see, and what's also weird about all this stuff is, especially with the internet nowadays, and also just how modern society is and how businesses are run and market-driven economies are run right now, right? At times, like, all this stuff, it seems like we are in some weird way all interconnected in some bizarre fashion, even not only in a social atmosphere, but in an entertainment atmosphere, in a business atmosphere, in an economic atmosphere. And sometimes when we see these trends, sometimes, like, and that's the other weird thing, is I don't study like business or marketing or something like that. Probably reasons why I didn't study it, because I probably, I'm wondering, sometimes I truly do wonder in that aspect. I wonder what these people that do study that stuff, what they think of, like, the faith or stuff like that, right? Because it's just very odd to me at times. And it's just weird because also some things why I've been thinking about this stuff is because I've been noticing a lot of believers, like, maybe not a lot of believers, but definitely more than the usual from these past years. But they keep bringing up, like, oh, well, this company is being run by Satan, or it's influenced by Satan, or this company, or that company, or this company, or that company. I just go, well, why do I hear that more, but I hear less of, like, people just wanting to glorify God when we're supposed to glorify God in everything that we do, right? So sometimes I get a little tricked out about that. I just go, well, maybe there's a reason why. Maybe there's even a reason why Satan's getting into all this stuff, is maybe because we're just not giving glory to God in everything that we do. So take all that with a grain of salt, by the way. So, but it is kind of weird. Even just thinking about, like, some of these cards even take these cards, for example. There is actually a card in here. I'm going to show you. Let's see if I can find it. There's actually a card in here that has a cross on it. Well, I think it's a cross. Look, dude, that's so crazy. I literally almost picked it out, but. So there's even, like, check this, let me put the light on it. So it seems ridiculous. I know it sounds weird, but I don't know if this is a cross, but it looks like a cross. So take these cards, for example, right? Check that out. This one's called Hollowed Ground, and look at it. Does that look like a cross, or does that not look like a cross? I feel that looks like a cross, right? And what's strange is that this one was made in, when was this one made? 1995. 1995, whoever the art director was, he was just like, all right, let's print that out. We're going to print thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of these cards. Let's go for it. Boom. This artist, boom, there you go. Now imagine this company doing this nowadays. Like literally imagine that. Imagine if the company just was like, okay, this exact same company, because they're still in business and stuff like that, right? I honestly feel they would not do that. I feel like they wouldn't even touch it with a 10-foot pole in some degree, right? Because, like, that's, like, it's so controversial at times to glorify God in sometimes in weird degrees, right? And so, but what was weird is, like, back in the day, they were okay with it, right? And this isn't the only company that I've noticed this in, right? Where they actually, like, put a cross into something. Now, take this, for example. So now there's these games called Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, and Diablo 4, right? So the thing is that Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, in those games, they put crosses in there, like a legitimate symbol of the cross, right? But what's weird is right when we get into Diablo 3 and then Diablo 4, stuff like that, they kind of like started changing the cross thing. Like now it's like this, like it kind of looks like a cross, but there's like a circle, and I don't know, it's like weird. It does, I mean, Diablo 4 does have kind of more of like a crossy kind of thing. They're kind of getting a little bit more gothic about it. But the thing about it is that Diablo 3, they tried to hide it. They literally tried to make this cross-looking thing that looked like, I don't know, it was weird. And it was just so strange. And I felt like that, there was a strange, like, very mysterious element when I would play some of these things, or just see a cross. Because when you see a symbol of the cross, it's so, like, it's so just you could see it a mile away. You know, maybe that's why, maybe that's why some things happen, is because that symbol is just so, it's so powerful, right? You could see it, and then it's I don't know, it's very strange. And it's weird that I notice things back in the day where these companies, potentially maybe not even Christian companies or something, but they were okay with putting crosses in things. And now you think about it today, and now people are kind of hesitant. They go, you know what, it's going to start causing some controversy. We're not going to do that. I don't want to, we're not going to put a cross in. It's way too controversial. Now thinking about all this, and then thinking about risk and faith and trying to give glory to God in all that we do, it's very interesting, and it's just odd, right? And in some cases, I wonder if all these believers that say, oh, well, Satan's in all these companies and stuff now, and I mean, what if we were the ones that allowed all that stuff? You know, I mean, maybe not we personally, but maybe what if people in the top tiers of these companies were the ones ultimately doing that kind of stuff, right? Because they're kind of the ones that give the okay or not okay to do certain things, right? And so, yeah, and so that gets into a whole other thing, right? And yeah, sometimes it's just hard to think about, and sometimes it's like, it's interesting to think about, and if you can think about it, you know, sometimes much like the commentary said, sometimes in doing some things, there is an element of risk that we have to do and take in some degree, right? Especially if like you're in the art sphere as well, because that's the other weird thing that I don't hear too many. I've actually never heard a sermon on that, right? Because when we do, like, if you say you like draw or paint or something like that, right? It is pretty easy to put like a cross or something, and even just a little cross or something like that, right? But then sometimes, how bold should we be doing this? And in that element of like, I don't know, right? It's just odd. And it just, sometimes I just wonder, what would the Lord want me to do, right? And sometimes what the Lord would seem like he would want me to do, it almost seems very counterintuitive than what maybe modern society says I should be doing. And sometimes this is where it gets into me having doubts about, should I keep doing this? Is this even gonna pan out? Is any of this even, is all this labor just in vain, right? Is all this, which the Lord says our labor isn't supposed to, what verse is that? Let's see that. What verse is that now? Your labor is not in vain. Your labor is not in vain. What verse is that, man? That is 1 Corinthians 15:58. Therefore, my beloved brothers, be steadfast, immovable, always abounding in the work of the Lord, knowing that in the Lord your labor is not in vain. Man. And so there's also that weird sense that I think about this verse, not only in the sense of, you know, our labor is not in vain, but it's also a sense of kind of thinking about things that last, right? There is this element I've been noticing within the faith of things that actually last, right? Because what I do notice throughout even my own observations of all these years is there's just so many things that I put energy into, and then they ended up just like, I ended up forgetting about it. I mean, years and years go by, you know, I just end up completely forgetting about it. But I guess there's an element of knowing that if we are trying to commit our ways to the Lord and stuff like that, that potentially the Lord could even use that, and somehow maybe we could give glory to God and potentially even help to transform lives, to even help to seek first the kingdom, And one part of the why I even started doing these Bible studies and stuff is even Matthew 6:33 of seeking first the kingdom of God, which the Lord tells us to do, right? And what is the very first parable that Jesus brings up what the kingdom is likened to is Matthew 13:24. Jesus likens the kingdom to people that go and sow seeds out in the field. And what is the seed, right? The seed is the word of God. So it's like, man, isn't that strange? And then it's weird because if you look up commentaries on Matthew 6:33 about seeking first the kingdom of God, it's not just like one day. It's not just like one element. A lot of these pastors from multiple denominations, I've listened to a lot of sermons on this now. They're saying that we should actually seek first the kingdom of God if we can in anything that we're even doing. And it's just like, what in the world? Like anything, everything that we're doing? It's like, man, so it's just, I don't know, take that as what you will, right? So that's kind of strange, but anyway, let's do a card draw. And we will get into it. So, this Bible study actually worked. Yesterday, man, I don't know why it was so hard yesterday. Well, I do know why it was hard. It's because of all the denominations and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm wondering what the Lord thinks about that. That's what tripped me out, too. I'm not even going to think about it. If you want to think about it, you can think about it. Think about the verses of Matthew 25 about thinking about the least of these, and then thinking about all that, and then think about that in a denominational aspect. Man, that is just such a... That's a whirlwind right there. I'm just gonna say that right there. And be careful looking that stuff up because, man, I got into a whole, it was really hard, man. I was like, it was very strange, but anyway. Sometimes, and that's ultimately what I ended up thinking. What does the Lord think about all this? Yeah, isn't that crazy? Anyway, let's do a card draw. Let's just see some artwork. Hopefully maybe some of this artwork can maybe calm some of the nerves down and maybe, not calm the nerves down, but kind of settle some thoughts. That's kind of why I like doing this thing. I kind of like just seeing some artwork, kind of just thinking about just things that kind of got me more interested in the faith to begin with, because I will be honest, a lot of RPG game things, paladins, clerics, priests, stuff like that, nature classes at times. Those things kind of got me deeper in the faith, and it sounds really weird, and I don't know if that's God using that as some sort of seed of faith that he's planning, but it did get me more interested, so let's just do it. Let's really shuffle these things up. I really want to see what we draw up in here. And I just like seeing the combo that we get into today. What cards are we going to draw? Okay, I think this is pretty shuffled up, right? Okay, man. Why did today, man? Oh, actually, I just said that. Yesterday it was so brutal, bro. Man, it was I was trying to figure this thing out where I couldn't find what people thought about it, and it got so weird. I don't know. Today, actually, do you see? Today was smooth. It was yesterday. I was I'm just so confused and all this stuff, trying to figure all this stuff out. Couldn't find answers. Tried to look it up, couldn't find answers. I'm just oh man, it's so weird. Anyway, let's see what we draw. First card of the day. First card of the day is Sublime Archangel. Sublime Archangel. Even just thinking about this, right? I know it sounds weird, but sometimes I wonder, what is the Archangel Michael doing, right? Do you think... No, this might be tomorrow we might look into. Do you think the Archangel Michael is somehow building up the believers? What if potentially the Archangel Michael was helping to build us up in order to overcome the enemy or something like that, right? Or just giving us little snippets of information of just hey man, maybe you should look into this or do this. Because what is weird is I know take this with a very big grain of salt, but I do know some buddies that I've met with the name Michael, and for some odd reason they're always into working out and stuff and just being active and sports and stuff like that. But I don't know if that has anything to do with anything. But okay, second card. Jaraga Tree Speaker. Oh, the card's cool, huh? Jaraga Tree Speaker. Third card. Forest. The Forest. Fourth card. An island. The island. 5. Ooh, Centaur Glade. Interesting. Centaur Glade. Now, I know people think it's weird that I have this card in here, but you know the reason why I have this one in here is because of Psalms 18:33. If you have Psalms 18:33, you can look it up as well. Here, you know, I'll just bring it out right now. I have my. I didn't even look up the verses up in here today. We just looked up that commentary. But if you have a Bible, you can look it up as well. So we're gonna go into Psalms 18:33, and this is the reason why I started putting those cards in there, because I like centaurs because of this verse. He made my feet like the feet of a deer. He set me secure on the heights. I have the Psalms 18:33 is marked in green, but that's why I have centaurs in there now, because of Psalms 18:33. No, they probably aren't centaurs, but that's what I think of every time for some odd reason. Ooh, we got spirit mantle. Dude, imagine seeing that. A centaur with a spirit mantle? Bro, isn't that crazy? And that's what's crazy is there's like combos in here, right? Like Psalms 18:33 and then the spirit mantle and then, oh man, that's so weird. That's your last card. Hero of Bladehold. Last card, Hero of Bladehold. And that was the hand for today. Okay. You know what? I actually forgot that's what I used to do too. I actually used to put my phone up and we would actually watch YouTube videos while I would ride as well. Oh, I kind of forgot I used to do that. Let me put this stream up. I didn't even see if this stream was even working. Let me push this up. Man, what, dude? Today was so much. Here, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll be right back. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna do some knee stretches. Chug some coffee. Cheers, everybody. Oh, energy. Energy. Okay. Let's do this. Why is it seems all like weird? I feel like I need to clean that it seems all like grainy or something. I think I need to clean this on here, huh? Okay. Okay, let's do some knee stretches. By the way, if you tore your ACL, you can still ride flatline if you know, it sounds ridiculous, but you can still ride flatline. And it's weird. Most of these tricks, they have been not hurting my knee, so I have yet to get hurt. I have yet to hurt my knee in here, so. And I think also, if you do tear your ACL and you don't want to get surgery, or you're just thinking about what you can do, if you do things on a slick surface,
where your foot can pivot and not stick and just, you know, have your body weight twist your leg, but it actually just does that. I feel like that helps a lot. And the good thing is you could do it riding flatland. You can ride slick surfaces riding flatland. And I think that's why I haven't gotten hurt. Here. I also went and wearing this nollie brace. Okay. Let's use some of these. Actually, I'm gonna go this way. I think this is a better idea. It's like the knee pivot. What are these called? I forgot what they're called, but so you go down, pivot, pivot, pivot. You can just do these ones. I haven't seen anybody do this on like ACL rehabilitation thing, but I think this is a really important one. Good. The other weird thing is my ortho said that the reason why I'm able to do this stuff is because I'm actually riding my bike so much. So it's weird. Like I don't know what to think about that. Cause I was like, man, I thought it was actually just gonna get worse, which I actually thought it was getting worse, but he told me the only reason why, well, the big reason why I'm even able to ride is because I keep riding so much. So I'm like, oh, that's weird. I don't want to like do the thing where I was doing it on my phone. I was like putting something up on my phone. Oh, maybe I could use this one right here to do that. Actually, see here. I actually forgot that this was my, this was the phone I used to stream on. And maybe I can watch like YouTube videos or something on that one. Where's that charger at? That thing. I mean, I guess I could just put it on this thing and listen to the music on that one. That's what I should do. I do have this tablet my friend gave me. Let's see. Because there was a time when I was like watching YouTube videos and I could like maybe put the YouTube videos on like silent or something. Or like low. And that would give like a little kind of less boring thing to do. Oh, what is this? My climbing journey. Oh, I wish I could still rock climb.
So being on the national team is experience what you get.
So let's see here. I don't know if we could actually get this to work. I mean, how I did it last time. I think, well, I was using a phone last time. I think I had it like that or something, but. Huh. No, wait. Actually, I think I can get my other.
Okay, we're trying out some new things here. Let me bring this out like that. Bring that out like this. Put this thing up here like that. That'd be weird. I think that would be weird, huh? And that thing would be in the way. I don't think that's gonna work, bro. Find something how to get this to work. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, maybe that might work. Huh. Would that get in the way? I feel like that would be. I feel like I need something like chop this down. What about this thing? Right, yeah, this thing's pretty heavy right there. Maybe something metal. Sorry, I'm just kind of. There we go. Okay, that should good, I think. Done this thing here, like. Do. All right, what about that? I'm like trying to get this thing to like. The string's kind of weird. Okay, let's do it that way. Let's put something on here. There needs to be like a flatland streamer, or not streamer, a flatland like vlog person. I wonder if I would get in trouble. I don't think I would get in trouble for watching this stuff, right? Watch this thing right here. This came out 5 hours ago. Let's see what that looks like.
can be complicated. They're cute, but mischievous. Smart stuff. They may have earned a bad rap from their antics, but their problem-solving skills inspire scientific studies. Interactions with them are unpredictable, and as our cities spread into their homes, that's only increasing. So, let's take a closer look at raccoons.
I think I have one of the best jobs in the world.
I don't think it's even gonna work.
I'm endlessly fascinated by animals, in particular animal cognition and animal behavior.
This is Dr. Sarah Benson, and she works with some pretty great office mates.
I find it a really fun challenge to try to put myself into the minds of these animals and come up with a task that I think is going to be fair and actually get at the cognitive ability that I'm trying to assess. Every time you test the raccoon, it just ends up leading to 20 more questions. You could study them for a lifetime.
See, like it's like too bright.
Smart
I'm gonna have to use the phone, I think.
and carrying a famous resemblance around the eyes. Native American folklore tells of a muddy brawl with a coyote that caused the face off, and their know-it-all antics from being the reincarnation of a
What the? Yeah, this thing's like too. I can't turn down the brightness on that thing for some reason. How we did do it back in the day is we're gonna just do it how we used to do it. Use this old phone. Which I used to stream everything on. Let's put in Flatland BMX. Oh, we could actually watch how-to videos as well. Watch this one. Can help Scotty Kramer out.
Is how amazing Flatland is. I've always been such a fan of Flatland, and I'm so mad at myself that I didn't try to do more Flatland stuff when I had the
Yeah.
chance. And I'll be honest with you guys, when I went to the Cougar Jam a couple years ago, that was one of the best BMX events I've ever been to. The energy there was unbelievable. The tricks were amazing. Every rider
Yeah,
was
that's the
doing
way to do
something
it.
different. Seeing these guys so passionate about a form of
That's how I
BMX
used to have
that
it.
I know nothing about was just so refreshing to me. I had so much fun, and I'm so excited to go again someday. And what's pretty wild about that is my little brother has been like kind of obsessing over Flatland stuff. Just enjoy watching it. What's the trick you've been wanting to do? That like I know you don't know the name of it, but just for your friends to describe it.
Basically, I'm a big fan of Matthias. So Matthias, if you ever see this, big fan, love what you do. I saw him do this. Basically, step on the back peg, you go into a big manual, then you cut the manual, and then eventually you just pass the handlebar to this hand, grab the peg, so you're doing this, and then you do a one foot can, locked into a spin. You're just cruising like this. Haven't gotten very far at all, but I have.
That is the setup, I
Today
think.
we're going to attempt to change it. We're finding an old ride BMX that is
Now I can ride and then have that going at the same time.
make over a bunch of beginner flatland. Me and him like watched the video separately, and we met up, and I'm like, I think you should do a steamroller. He's like, I'm thinking I'm doing the Carl Cruiser. I'm like looking at the Carl Cruiser. it looks like something Matthias does, like modern day right now.
Maybe it's an able beginner, by the way.
Yeah.
I think I can't.
Carl Cruiser. You
I
think
think
it's a
beginning,
beginner
I'm
move?
thinking it was going to be like pop a wheelie, take your foot off, ride one-handed, and it's like, hey, start off and get really good at hang fives, and you're like, oh,
We're also
all right.
talking beginner-wise of Chad DeBrew, the legendary
Yeah, that's
BMX
what
flatland.
Chad, you really
beginner for him, yes.
Chad, that's unfair.
It's like
dude.
super
You need to
bright,
make
huh?
less than beginner video. That's what I need to watch first.
What if I turn down the brightness?
So we're gonna try to do the best
Carl
we can.
Cruiser, right?
No, we're not starting with the Carl Cruiser. We're gonna work our way there. I think we should do like the steamroller first. I think that's a good move. So first trick is the steamroller. You guys can watch it with me and Maddie as we're breaking it down. Chad's telling us to put the peg on the side there. So you see he uses his left foot and right hand. So you can use your right foot and your left hand. So you kick away from the leg. So the hard part, how is he gonna get back on the bike? He hasn't really thought this one through. He's kind of just winging it. Let's see if it works. Yeah.
I'm waiting for it to do the unwind thing. Yeah. I was just gonna be in the air.
I mean, you saw Chad did it really easy.
He just walked it out and stepped on the bike
I would
somehow.
think about how to do it right now. Put it in position. You just sit there and try to
Dude, this is crazy. I forgot I used to do this.
put his hand back up.
So now we can promote bikes right here, promote bikes right there, promote bikes drawing.
Come on.
Everywhere.
Steamroller, piece of cake. I'm so out of breath.
Go get your phone and we'll find the next one.
So the next flatland trick we're going to be working on is the actual half flash. Originally, the trick that Morgan taught us, thought that one was the half flash, but this is the actual half flash. It's similar to the peg flash, but the bike stops halfway, and then the bike is almost a fakey looking thing. You got to ride it out into a circle and then get back onto it. Similar to the first trick. So if Maddie learned anything from that first one, hopefully he can carry over right now. This could be rough.
I'm trying to stretch and it's even this feels like a lot.
That was a
It's kind of cool because I can watch it too.
right. Oh, good. Check yourself, man.
Dude, that's such a trip, man.
Hard, huh?
I wonder if I would get in trouble for doing this. Because I guess I would just say that this is a commentary, right?
This is complicated.
I see people watching YouTube videos on here, so let's just go for it. If I get in trouble, then I don't think they would get me in trouble if I watch BMX videos or something.
Gymnast too, it's ridiculous.
Alright, let's go find a new trick.
You should have Morgan popping into that thing and doing a decade out of it when we were down in Florida at the skate park. That is insane to think about right there. Let's move on to another trick. We're going to try to do something in there. What do you think, Matt?
Let's start on the same side.
Kick, step. Pretty much just start with left foot. Kick it, walk over, step on that. I mean, I'm going the same way as the rest of them.
Now, the first thing about Maddie learning this trick is trying to get used to kicking the leg off the left peg, which he's never done before. So after a few attempts, he's actually getting pretty good at it.
You see what I'm talking about? If I do it at the right time. I try so hard and fall so harder.
Sad showing. Finally.
That's cool, right?
Yeah, that's cool. Not how Chad explained it, but
But it helped. What Chad said helped, and that's what matters.
yeah, we'll
Tell me how to do it.
that's best.
I agree.
Got another direction learning. I think we're going to do Maddie's maneuver. You ready?
Does it call it the Frankenfooter?
For Carl Jr.
Carl's Jr. Yeah.
Carl's Cruiser.
Carl's Cruiser.
So this trick is being explained by Dave Smith, another legendary flatland rider. So he clicks into, oh man, watching this footage, seeing that bike go up and trying to balance on that while holding the seat seems like a nightmare. And then Maddie wants to get into that death spin looking thing with the can-can. It's gonna be fun to watch, man. I'm really excited. I'm glad that this was the one that Maddie originally wanted to try when he came here for the Flatland Challenge today. So apparently he's got some confidence in it, and I'm glad to watch it.
First official attempt. Not bad at all.
Now find that seat. His was a little higher.
Keep on leaning your leg against the bike.
The Carl Jr. is not going to work. Carl Cruiser is not going to work. That should not be. I'm sorry, that should not be in the YouTube video. That got my hopes up. I came out here looking to learn a Carl Cruiser, and I just realized that a Carl Cruiser might be the hardest thing I'd ever try in my life.
Alright, we'll skip the Carl Cruiser. Let's just go for the mega spin real quick, okay? Let's just start circle manual and just start kicking the back wheel. That's
I'll kick the back wheel out. Oh, jeez, dude. It's not going to go anywhere.
Come on, just
I forgot I got these lights too. I do have these lights. I wonder if I should put them on. Why isn't it working?
Scuff that wasn't going anywhere.
If I put it like this, what would it look like?
No!
Can you even see that?
not your forte, Matt. It's been fun to watch, but
Just running over my leg. I can't scuff, I'm just running over my foot.
yeah, that doesn't qualify as scuffing. That's not good. So this next trick that we're going to be working on right now kind of stems off of the steamroller a little bit. This is by Flatland legend Terry Adams. Terry Adams from Louisiana, friend of mine, amazing rider, amazing person. Now Terry Adams invented the pimp glide, and Maddie is going to attempt the pimp glide right now. The pimp glide is it's an easy trick. All you got to do is jump from the pegs over the handlebars, put your feet onto the pedals while holding the seat and holding the brake with one hand. You got this, right, Matt?
Still never get it. I still don't. I don't know what I'm watching when I watch Flatland, especially this. It's the most ridiculous trick possible. It doesn't make any sense.
It's the coolest trick I've ever seen in my life.
So how do I start?
Jump and land on the pedals, and then it's keeping you in the. Yeah, you got to be in the nose ring already.
Okay, we're gonna leave it at that. That's really
That trick
It doesn't make any sense that that would go through your brain and be like, yeah, I can land that. I can balance and jump in handlebar
And
like
you did
that.
that in the early 2000s too, which is amazing. So huge shout out to Terry Adams for that.
I'm wondering, like,
So here we are. Maddie's very sweaty at the end of the session.
And we landed 2 tricks.
Didn't have to go in the air once today,
I landed 2 tricks and did a total spinach of 720.
but you made progress, and that's the main
That's
thing.
what matters.
You made progress. And
what does that look like?
after that
feel like that.
And that's what's the best part about Flatland.
That's the truth. And you can do it anywhere. That's what I like. That's what I really like. That
Anytime.
you don't like skate park? Just do some Flatland.
He teaches you discipline as well.
Tim Jones on BSC, he does a lot of Flatland stuff. But he links it with street, like modern street and like skate park riding, which is pretty incredible. It makes people whiplash at any point, literally anything. It's incredible. It's just fun to watch. If I can start to link Flatland with my skate park stuff, I feel like we could be moving on to the next level. We could be leveling up.
And I kind of wanted to push that idea in today's video for all of you younger riders out there. It's good to learn Flatland because it gives you a good basis for future tricks, and you could push
I'm like
the
wondering if that would be
further,
cool.
just like Sam Jones did. So, guys, that is it for this one. Huge shout out to all the Flatlanders out there for keeping the sport alive. I want to see Flatland grow in the future so bad, and I'm looking forward to going to another Voodoo Jam as you finish as well, because that was the coolest thing. Maddie will be there, I can promise.
Real quick. What? No offense to my BMX video, not beginner stuff. You want to see a real beginner Flatland trick real quick? This for all my guys.
Here we go.
Calls the arm crank.
So, is this one considered beginner?
Yes, this is a beginner Flatland trick. No balance needed.
Some balance needed.
Limited balance needed. You just need to bite that pedal.
So, but guys, that's it. Until next time, remember to subscribe to the channel. Remember to like this video, and peace.
This is what's crazy is you can just have like a bunch of stuff up on here. I'm pretty sure they would be cool with. I'm watching this because I know they would be cool with me watching these.
Alright, big day today, Matt. Show everybody what you're working with.
Building up the new frame.
Maddie's custom Kramer frame.
18
Did you get a sticker for it?
18 and a half inch top tube. I wanted something a little shorter, responsive, and I wanted a little more weight to it.
Yeah, what was the official weight?
6 pounds, 12 ounces.
So almost
Which is
7
not bad though. For
considering.
all steel piece of.
It probably would have been 5 pounds if you would have went a little easier on the weld.
Well, I sacrificed by not welding the rest of this.
True.
So.
It's ridiculous. Okay, we're going to build this thing out of this junk
Brand
like
new-
right here.
Brand new stuff for me.
Charles sent us a box full of goodies.
A box ain't the word.
How awesome is that? Great job on the bike build, and look at that, he sent us a bunch of goodies, man. All the good stuff.
Yeah, give me your favorite.
Oh, I love those things. So thank you, Charles. Appreciate that. Brooklyn's already.
What if I put these on this thing?
Oh wow, those are really nice and proportion looking.
Wow, those are really good. Why didn't yours come out like
I
this?
don't know. I truly don't know.
You just make hyper and nothing for that
Oh,
one.
jeez, dude. These look really good. I'm just saying, the combination, if you just want to.
Yeah, it looks alright.
Man down! Man down!
Did it spill?
Yeah.
You just want to see the
How much came out?
combination. Not much.
All right, see if you can absorb it off of the thing. Yeah, it looks good. What about those? You're forgetting about those?
All right. Try those two.
Oh, and then we got the carbon wheels down here too. We can put on it. It's endless what we can do. This is great.
This is
Brooklyn's new titanium frame that's right here. You see this one?
It's just craziness, dude. It looks so
Built the
insane.
brakes on it. Now
change it up.
Brooklyn's not going board titanium, of course. He's going to send it out to titanium finishing. and they're gonna hook it up, huh?
Yeah.
What are they gonna do to it? You're not telling anybody yet, right?
Yeah, no. It's a surprise.
It's a surprise.
It's in the bag.
Is it? Oh, that's cool.
Because
I didn't even get to see it yet.
He wants a pop.
Gotcha. But yeah, this is a custom layered frame right here. This bike goes for about $2,000, and it's completely custom. As you can see, it's got the shortest back end you've ever seen in your life. The only short back end that compares to it is this one.
Gotta be. Gotta
That's the
take
thing.
care
You
of.
could like do
Wanted to see.
make
So
it like
let's put this
that.
thing together and see if it works.
That's
Describe this
weird,
game.
huh? Yeah, you can put like lights and
Pop
stuff in
say
here.
it all. That's trash.
Ladies and gentlemen, Maddie's bike is complete, and it looks ridiculous. I'm shocked. I really am shocked that you actually have a bike that actually rolls. It looks ridiculous. My biggest thing was what you were going to do with the back wheel, and you have the smallest tire. Literally, the rim is sticking out further than the tire right now. That's
cool.
crazy.
That's what I was looking for.
With room to spare.
I wanted something a little faster. Yeah, I got my traction up front,
Yeah,
and then
pinky up.
strict power in the back.
I can't believe this.
And it's remarkable. This is one of the cleanest bikes I've had in a long time. And honestly, it looks a lot better than the yellow rim that it's on here. So.
It really does look better than the yellow
The wall look is good. I did the blue weld marks.
Yeah.
I want that to look fresh.
I'm shocked. I really am.
It steers a little funny.
I'm glad that you didn't even take the sticker off of it.
No, I want you to know that it's plain steel.
That's the name of it.
Yeah, and if we
Plain
want to
steel.
buy any more, we got the barcode. We're good to go.
Today's challenge, we have 4 competitors. We got BK all day. We got Vinny Menino. We got Maddie, the creator, and then we got Jay Hops. What do you think about this bike?
I like it. It looks like a very old school racing bike. I feel like Jay better take
I
it
think it
easy on
looks
the
like a
hops.
new school racing bike, man. I've never seen anything like this before.
This is the future, dude.
It does look cool, but we're gonna see if it actually feels cool or not. The first challenge is a manual challenge. We got this cone and line set up. That's where you're gonna be starting the manual from. The person that can go the furthest out of 4 tries is going to be the champion of the manual challenge. BK, you're up first.
Where you put the lines around the line.
That's your start and finish, right? All right, make a mark for him.
Thank you.
Yeah, Justin, you know what to do. Be Brooklyn.
Go big, Jay.
Open the back end for him.
Oh man, here we go. Oh, we got a new leader. Good job, man.
Just put like a green filter or something on it so it's a different color.
Come on, Vin. Oh, he's going. He's going. He's going. He's going. Oh man, Maddie should be filming this one. I'm sorry, guys. This is bad. It looks like we're gonna have a winner now. When Maddie's not riding, he should be filming. Okay, because I can't chase. I can't chase that, but that's
I
really
didn't
far.
expect Finn to do that.
I'm not even gonna walk over there, guys. But you know how far it is. It's over there.
I just can't believe that. All your warm-ups were terrible. It's a good manual machine. What can I say?
There's nothing good about it. Literally, stop. You pick a
The bike's
side,
good,
man.
but the manual on this is not easy. Watch, I'll prove to you, man.
That was great, dude. Really, really good. Quick update on the build. This thing is getting really, really sketchy, and we're on 6 manuals total right now. Yeah, see that top part? Something going on. It's fishy,
It's
guys.
just that it's not in the holes. It's not all the way around.
You think that's why?
Yeah.
Haters. Yes, dude. Lock her in. Lock her in.
Woo! Dang, that was good. Not bad, dude.
Ooh, some sort of colored thing on here.
The wheel got so wobbly.
Wow!
I don't know if I can.
Wow,
To be
Ben.
honest, I don't know if I can manual my own bike that far.
No, you can't. I can confirm that you can't. This is it.
This might be my new thing.
This is the machine you need.
Alright?
Wow, good job, dude.
Take her away.
I don't want to. Vinny is something else on this bike. Natty, on the other hand, this is his ride. He designed this thing. If he wants this to be his signature frame, he's got to step up his game right now. Last attempt right now. We're going to move on after this one.
That thing is moving. True scooter boy. It kind of felt good though. It wasn't bad. Vinny ends up winning that challenge. Justin and BK are tied for second. Now he's in last place on this one. Welcome to the Fakie Challenge, guys. I love that you guys are worried about the leaves when you're riding this hunker right here.
See, that
We got a piece of plywood for a fakie setup right now, and the furthest fakie, no hops allowed. What else? What else? Anything? Come on, you know fakies well. Anything I'm missing?
do we have to roll out of it?
No, as far as you can go backwards.
So I feel like if we roll out of this.
Yeah, please no half caps. Oh yeah, there's a rule. No half caps. First attempt, Jay Hops. He loves a fakie. We'll see if. That was so weak. That was so weak. This is bad. That's so bad. I can already see the VM on the frame.
Nice.
Wow! Nice, man. Perfect. The creator himself. He is looking solid. We got a new leader, guys. Keep going back. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Wow. Nice, Jay. Yes. Keep going. Come on. Come on.
Or jerry rigging some sort of light setup.
You got second place, dude.
That's very close to my shoe.
Taking your shoes off. Why? It's stepping in the mud to film. Why? Is it your socks you're wearing?
Come on, BK. Brooklyn.
You really don't want this frame, huh? No, I want nothing to do with it.
This thing will work.
Nice, dude. You can do it. You can straighten it out. No.
I'm gonna try and get this green light. Green light, green light, green light.
This is going to be the last round. You can have to go.
Come on, Jay. Well, that's nice and straight, dude. You look awesome. You look so good. Don't worry about what's behind you. You're so clear. So clear. Clear over 9.
No.
Get the car
I guess I only have to cover a little bit of it.
Come on, Jay. You are. Oh, no. Justin, if somebody pulls in, you're in danger. You need to give up now. You need to give up now. He's going to 9. He's going to 9. He's going to 9. Are you
Think this is gonna work?
joking? Justin, where did that come from? What?
Like I'm gonna put this on here because I don't want red light. I want green light.
Nice, BK. Yes, BK. Dude, that was so much better. Vinny's last opportunity.
I wonder if this is actually gonna work.
Looking solid. Looking solid. Get a little turn over there. No. Bummer, dude.
You do got a biker coming by. You're good. Just stay straight. Stay straight. You're good. You're good. What did you think the slider was gonna be?
I'm gonna try and just try and coast all the way to 9.
I'm refashioning these hazard light things into
Tied with 4 points total.
the green colored light because I didn't want red.
Absolutely the spot. He's in second place now with a total of 6. And Justin, first place now with a total of 7.
Real nice. Sitting on my wall.
Yeah, Will.
It's gonna have J-Hop stickers all over it. It's gonna look great.
I love the vision, dude. I really do. So the final challenge today is going to be a best fruit competition judged by me. Guys, get creative. We'll check back in with you. Sure, too, and hopefully this bike doesn't break again. I know you guys kind of wish it does that, so I just gonna check myself. You're our first contestant.
Yeah, I can go.
What do you want?
So I'm doing reverse foot jam now that I don't have the top stay right here. So I'm doing reverse foot jam of Buka.
Let's see if this works.
On the other.
Alrighty, let's see here. Is this gonna be a green light now? Oh, it is! Dude, look at this! I made a green light! Dude, this is cool!
Oh, the bike's a little too heavy for Brooklyn fingers. He's too hot. Come on, BK, you've got this, dude. Ow! Next rider in is gonna be Vinny Menino.
Dude, that's cool.
Front flip, front. No, I'm just kidding. Can foot plant. So about. Can. I don't even know what that means, but just gonna find out. Hop, can, and then kick one. Let's see. I love it.
This is a green light.
Wow. And he's done it.
Teal light, actually. And I just used a folder that we're refashioning.
What are we getting out of you? 180 flat. Are you going half cab out?
That's actually pretty legit. I dig that actually.
With that being said, Vin, congratulations on your signature frame. This bike is now going to be named the Vinny Menino. I love it. Yay! I'm honored. MC1 is now in production. The MC1 VM. Wait, the MC1 VM. That's pretty sick. That sounds cool. MC1 VM. Good for you, Vin. Congrats on the big sick. Let me know what kind of dimensions you want, so I can completely butcher them. One Lancer off, okay? One big body hop. Just want to see what happens. Why? You think so? Yeah, don't do too big. The rake with the comparison of the terrible welds and the awful material. Come on, Dustin. One good hop. Dude, that was good. That's good. Oh, that's a big back, Dustin. That is sick. How proud are you right now? I'm excited. It looks just as good as when it started. That's nuts. Guys, have you ever seen a bike flex this bad before? That is unbelievable. Still rolling though. That was easy. Why didn't you do that for your best trick? Didn't think it would work. One switch. I'm just shocked that this thing is still rolling after all that abuse, man. It's crazy, man. Congrats to Maddie for building something that's actually holding up out of the junk. I can't believe that in 1 week. Beat Ryan Eggers in a game of bike. Make my first frame. Like, there's just so much going on. I'm so
Yeah, that looks, dude, that's cool because you could have like a green light in the back. It looks like it's just like you're glowing. Dude, it's like the spirit mantle.
Still running right now. It's ridiculous. But just having so much fun.
What the? Bro. It's like you can make a spirit mantle, bro. Dude, check this out. It's like that card we just drew today. I guess we'll do that one. We'll just start with this one today. And tomorrow we'll upgrade, I guess, maybe more. But I think we could put a light right there, too. That'd be pretty cool, because then, like, if you did a trick, you could have it lit up in green. Dude, that looks cool. You can have like a colored light in the back. I'm gonna make a stream marker for that colored light. Actually, no, that's good. Fudge. Oh my goodness, I knocked a big chunk out. Fudge. Kind of like what? It's getting more dim, huh? There's some sense to it now. Cyberpunk 2023. Oh, well, huh?
I'm sorry about the last one. I said it was 17 feet, but it was actually 16 feet. Right now we're at 18 feet, right? Okay. Alright, good. Because Ronnie, you gotta realize that Ronnie is on a different increment measure than the Americans over here. What do you go by? You guys go by like centimeters? Oh, you're good? I messed up on that. Yeah, listen, it doesn't matter if you messed up on that, because he's not gonna mess up when it comes to jumping this thing. He will not be the first one with a flat tire. Come on, Ronnie G! 18 feet! Wow! Come on, big boy! Don't be the first one out! 18 feet! Woo! Come on,
What
Vince!
is this? Keeps happening right here.
Oh, too easy! Here you go. Watch line violations. Well, he's got me, and I can't count that X up because he doesn't have that. What? Good warning. Corey said he's not going to disqualify me for going out of the line. Go ahead, disqualify me before I get I know you will. I know you will. Exactly. He wants a chance
Mark. That is. Yeah. Oh, you got two. One here and one here. I told you to come here $45 to $80 that.
One day we'll end it.
Congratulations, my man. You killed it. I'm out. Best style all day. Go get a free tube on me, man. Big boy starting from around the building. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. Big boy, you're landing out here right now. That's insane. Come on, man. 19 feet.
Lower, dimmer, dimmer,
Get
dimmer.
it.
Bike camping. Bicycle, bicycle, bicycle.
I'm not the only one that you know, I don't wish spinal on anybody, but I've done it myself. We've all done spinal once in our lives, but I've really done it a lot. But that was cocky. Oh, still going. We can't tell you what you did in the front of the building. We don't know. I guess we'll never know. Yeah.
See Chris Sanders around the corner there, you know, just trying to maybe manipulate manoeuvres, you know.
I don't know what you're saying right now, Scott. We need to get a hold of this Englishman.
Just do it like dimmer.
We're about to go to the end of where we thought we were going to get to, but I got a feeling that we're going to go a lot farther than 20. Ron, show us your shirt.
This one.
That's that one. It's a little bit tough. The first person that gets down actually has to walk across the barefoot.
I think put on the dimmer setting.
It's going to go. Oh my god, he's flying! Come on, dog!
Nice powerful boy, you know.
Put it right there. Be cool.
Come on, Ben! 20 feet! Get it, Ben! Oh, too easy! I'm not doing that, man. Okay. Listen, nobody knows what's going on the other side of the building right now. What? Sliding around.
We're gonna get it soon. See, it's crazy. That green light looks so gnarly now.
You don't make it back that ramp. You don't make it back that ramp.
Yeah, dude, that green light looks awesome.
Hop over the screen.
Probably gonna make the other one now.
Oh my god, now it's back to the hall. That's the penalty. Handicap crossing. On the crease, you still trying to sabotage me. Now my arms are dead. Get it! You're not even in a competition. Yeah, I know.
See if it's tight on here.
Alright guys, we maxed it out. We hit 20 feet, which we thought we were going to only need, so we're going to add a bunch more right now. We're going to extend it to 25 and check back in a minute. 25 feet, that's the new marker. There's the ramp all the way over there. This is absolutely insane. 21. Perfect. Big boy, did you think you were going to jump 21 feet today?
I like to assume the worst is going to happen, you know, just in case it happens. It's funny when it happens.
I'm
It's like,
cutting you off. No, you're clearing it. Game over. I'm good. Come here, big boy. Big boy's crushing and kicking my bike.
I have this freaking thing way too tight. I gotta loosen it. Losing circulation in here.
Well, I feel like it gets lower, huh? Goes to the second setting.
Come on, Italian sound. Seriously, like, was about to like land and then scooped it up again. That was impressive. I'm not doing that manual again. I know I said I wasn't gonna do it on the last one, but I did it anyway. But I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it here. You do this, just get it off. You scooped it at the last second. That's scoop, but yeah. Get it. Get it. It goes on. Another round goes on. It's just a little man in a big world. Cut your soul with my back. I would have never thought we were jumping 20 feet off a, what's called? 4-inch kicker, yeah. 4-inch kicker. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. I'm in. You know what it means when you lose, you gotta trick it too. Whip it. Jump. Oh my gosh. I gotta go fast. Cleared all through off the road. Yeah. Racer game's gotta come into play this one. You say the words and you go on there. Let's get it. Zombie! Dude, you literally just cleared all 3 lines right now. Really? Yeah. I thought you were about to pull a big boy. I thought you were about to pull a big boy. And I was like, oh, it's over there. You white out. You're going to it. Come on, man! Pedal. Went straight in between the spikes. Yo, you're like, and it goes on, dude. And it goes on. 23 feet. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Again? Oh, you're cutting it. Oh my God, RPG2.
Oh, I'm still right there.
No more rock, paper, scissors. It's all you now. 23 feet. Oh God. This is amazing. Let's get it! Oh my goodness. Then he just did that screw. And he does on there. Game goes on. Game goes on. 24, hook it up. Oh, jeez. Boys, I'm trying to rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Again? Stop picking scissors. No, I'm just gonna, how about I just go first from now on? All day. Unless we get a screw again. But, you know, you heard Ronnie, he's finding the tire now. 24 feet, Vinny Menino is going right now. Vinny's an X-racer. The dude has jumped 40-foot double before. So, I know it's a little bit different than a 40-foot double. But, this is awesome. Come on, Vin! Let's get it!
What's up, Lucid Dreams? What's up, bro? You doing okay, man? How your streams going, bro?
There he is, guys. Oh my God. We've done it. Awesome game. Seriously, that was so much fun. We've been dreading this one for a reason. That was insane. My butt.
Come on, I'm so close.
I hope you guys enjoyed watching this one. Until next time, remember to subscribe.
You good, how am I?
Thanks for watching, guys.
Doing alright. Yesterday I had a stream that was really gnarly. I didn't even save it.
Bunch of failures. I just failed all day. But interesting stuff, right? I was trying out this new setup. This actually is my old setup. I used to watch YouTube videos on here on my old phone. And then I also like made a light back there, a green light.
Alright guys, here's our last day at Woodward Camp. We're going to start things off at an obstacle course. We came up here to the launch pad, we got a set of tape, and we decided to try to come up with a crazy idea for an obstacle course that the kids are going to have fun with. So right now we're going to show you guys what the obstacle course consists of. And it's about to get even crazier because it's actually raining right now. Alright, so we're going to start Jake
Oh, it's hard.
here on top of the stairs. You go down the stairs, across the flat deck. You go double tile on across the stairs. After you tire, first check it. This one's going to be how fast you go further. Jay's following the line as it goes around the wall. Going up and over the table. Dropping off. Now you come back on. Second check. Just on the bottom. Jay just actually. What happened, Jay? You went the wrong way. Oh my God. Jay cheated. Yep, Jay just fell. Jay was cheating. Follow me. Jay's not good at following lines, so let's go over here. So as you can see, he's on top of the table right there. Now, what Jay was supposed to do, Jay was supposed to come back onto the grass and go around the super berm. That was going to be the next thing. Once you go around the super berm, you follow this white line that goes right here. You curve, then you go up and over there. You go straight over the rail, up all the way level. You get to the third checkpoint, which is going to be at the bottom of that right there. You get past there, you turn around, and you come to the last straightaway. The last straightaway is the double tie ride, Big Boy's favorite shape rail as well. And then after that is a checkpoint, and Big Boy's going to go show you guys the last.
After the rail, you come down over here to where Jay actually ate it. And you hop up any way you can, and at the top, there's a finish line, and you have completed it. You never made it, dude.
Red line is up, getting close to the line. Alright guys, after a quick delay, we are ready.
Kind of wondering if I just turn down the volume.
The guys are showing up here getting ready. As you can see, the guys are starting to give it a go. We're going to introduce the teams right now. And how this is going to work, there's 5 sections on here. The red lines are inside the section. So each rider on each team that gets to a section, let's say they get to all 5, they're going to get a total of 15 points. Now, if they don't make it there, their points are going to get lower and lower. So let's go with the teams right now.
Jay Jones, introduce your team.
I got Maniac Mike and Winter Tipsy.
How you guys feel today?
Caden,
keep going. Here we go. They're at a 5. Hop up, hop up. Oh, so close. Oh, so close. Okay, let's get Nate back in. Keep going, keep going.
Why are front wheel tricks so hard?
They're on a 6. Come on, bro. Oh, people. Perfect. Get over here, 27. They've got 7 so far. No, that's not big boy. So took him out last time. Get it, bro. Get it. Okay, this is good to be for 8 right now. Oh, so close. They're out of 7, but can Rick answer? Get past this one. It's an 8, Rick. So far, so good. Come on, Big Rick. Okay, Rick, come on, 8. Come on, Big Rick. Get to that table. Bring some speed. Bring some speed, Rick. You got it. Go, Rick. Go. Go, Rick. Go. Yes! Yeah, Rick. This is 4 and 9, I believe. 9. Come on, Rick. Up and over. Yeah, Danny's over now. Oh, come on, Rick. Oh, so close. All right, let's get the next one. Team Trey's about to be dropping. First one in is going to be Daddy Mike. Mike Daddy, whatever you call him. Go ahead, Mike Daddy. Come on, dude. You got this. Yeah, this score together. They got it. They officially have a 1 on the board. Heading on to the next obstacle. So far, so good.
I kind of wonder, maybe I should just do the short stream out here.
Okay, here we go. To level number 2. They've got a 2 on the board.
How would I do that? Oh, maybe I can put it right there.
Mike, you know where to go next,
Yes.
right? To the what I think is the hardest obstacle. Oh, we've been strategic on this one. Okay, big boy, go follow him. Show him the third line over there. Oh. Can he get the double tire ride?
What would I do that? Maybe
Oh, my.
then I could just switch it off. I want to ride some bikes a little bit.
Next to the group, it's going to be Lucas. Come on, Luke. No problem so far. They're out of 4. No problem so far. To the table. They're about to be coming up on a 5. Actually, a 5-point lead. Come all the way over so they can see what he's doing. Coming into the hardest
Tearing it.
double tire. Oh.
Man, that thing really messes up that.
Great job, ladies and gentlemen. Guaranteed first try completion. Come on, guys. Okay, Trey's coming to the pallet. He's going to the picnic table.
I should get like a.
So far, he's looking amazing. All right, he's about to get
Oh,
a
but I
Nate.
don't have the light over here too.
Officially got Nate.
I guess I could just use that one.
Oh, he's taking his time. He's sweaty palms, Scott. Here comes the hardest part. The double tire ride so far. No one's made it through yet. They're out of 10. Can he win it? Can he win it? Can he get to the 11? Can he get to the 11? And he's done it, folks. After the first run, Team Trey has 11 points. Let's get this going again. Mike Daddy's going. Mike Daddy, you got this. Keep focused right now. You got that. 12. This guy is so controlled when he's riding, man. He's so much focus. He usually rides with sunglasses, too. He's going to the picnic table. Can he get to the 13? 13 right here. They should have made 13.
I wonder if I should do just the drawing stream out here. I think that's what I should do.
Come on, you got it. Come on, big boy.
How would I do that though?
Slow. Hit the 14 mark. Coming to the double tire ride. We struggled on last time. Can he get it? So close. 15. Luke Hallahan's in right now for his second run. All right. They're at 16.
build up that weird bike right there.
Alright, going over the power ramp. He's got to go have a picnic on the picnic table, not hang out with friends. He's off the picnic table, no problem. So far, now he's got to go to the berm. I like his slow approach. Look at that. He's going into the berm, super slow, coming out of the berm. Now he's coming to one of the hardest obstacles on the course right now. Hopping over the hot dog, hopping over the next stage. Now he's got to go down the bank. Now he's got to go to the hardest obstacle, which is the grass cycling. It's the don't die ride. Can he get it? Can he get it? My daddy!
25 right now. That's their score. Let's see if Luke can beat it.
Come on, Luke. 26, no problem. I like Luke because he goes through this thing with speed right now. To the pallet ramp. Now he's going to the picnic table. Sketch bench, picnic table. Now he's going to the super berm. No problem for the super berm. Now he's going to the hot dog time machine. Over the hot dog. On the next stage with speed. Down the bank. In the grass. Didn't slow down. Goes to the grass. Now he's going to. Can he make it stop? Wow, I like this. This is the craziest thing ever. This is Ghost Feeble Paradise. This is Ghost Feeble Paradise. Okay. 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 You got this. You got this. Get it. Get it. Yeah!
They are officially at 30 right now. Trey Jones can get them to 35. He's got
Alright, Trey. Gotta go as fast as you possibly can. So far, so good. It's at 31 right now. He's trying to destruct the obstacle course. The rest of the guys can't do it. Jeez, Trey, come on, dude. That is weird. Alright, he's doing everything aggressive right now. This is way too easy for Trey. Aggressive? You won't trick out. You won't trick out. Alright, 360. What up, Maddie said. Alright, now you're going to hot dog. Oh, nose bomb. Okay. You won't nose it down the bank. You won't nose it down the bank. Alright. To the double tire ride. Don't think big boy right now. Don't think big boy. Oh my god, he done it. Popped up. Popped up again? Can he do it again? Can he just see 35?
They got 35 on the board right now. Okay, we're moving on to Team Vinny. Come on, Katie. You gotta get the board.
Gotta do it. Alright, we're going to 1 right now. We got a 1 for Team Vinny. He's going over the triangle plaza to the weird pallet ramp. Now he's going to the picnic table. Not to eat pretzels as lunch though. That was backwards. He's going to the super berm. Okay, he's officially around the super berm with a tube. He's coming over to one of the hardest obstacles, which I said today multiple times in this video, over the hot dog. Okay, okay. 3 coasters not coming in clutch right here. He's got a 3 though. Comes in clutch. Oh! And the wet grass gets him down. We got Nate on Team Vin right now.
First time that Corey's been on a team athlete. Come on,
Here we go. Officially got a 4. Now we gotta go to the triangle. Oh!
Then Vinny get a first go. Vinny is the pro. Let's do it. Oh, that was close.
Come on, big kid. 5. Over the triangle. Now he's gonna have a picnic with his friends. Oh, he's done it. Okay, now he's gonna go around the berm. High speed, Vin. Come on, you're used to this. You're an ex-racer. Right, he went around the berm.
All the way.
I've seen him fall on this. So fun.
Yeah, last night he's falling on this one.
Oh. So it's quick. You don't want to end up the grass. Fish, you got his. Fish, you got his 6. Now we gotta go to the double tire ride. He's done it. He's done it. He's got a 7. And he get up the stairs. Oh, he's doing double peg action. Okay, can he make it? Can he make it? Using the pedal pressure.
Don't bang.
Using the pedal pressure. some lunch with his homies? Alright, that's ready. Do the berms. Remember, go through this next section nice and slow. So that you don't have to slide on the grass. Take it wide. Take it wide. You got this, dude. Take it wide. You got this. Very good, very good, very good. Come on. Get it, get a double tie ride.
Maybe I should have it totally silent. Maybe that would get me out of any copyright issues. Which one's this one? This has just been like on a playlist or something. This looks so sketchy. Okay.
Saw a guy in Nigeria that was riding a pretty old, heavyweight, mid-school type bike, but it was pretty obvious that he could do a lot more. He was struggling with some of the tricks because his bike wasn't one of the more modern new school bikes. So Shane posted on Facebook that perhaps we could get him a bike. About a dozen people commented on it, and then Shane quite kindly asked us to get involved after we'd done the work with Stu and the One Flying Kidney to see if we could get this guy some parts or even a bike so that he could develop and get better at his riding.
So it started as getting him a second-hand bike, but we thought what we'd do is write Elaine Matabova at St. Martin an email. He came back and said he'd give us a brand new Nation flatland frame. He also said he'd give us for free loads of other stuff, a seat post, tyres, grips,
Bottom bracket, headset,
pegs, like brand new St. Martin pegs. So the idea quickly changed to the idea of maybe being able to get him a brand new bike. So we started getting really excited about that and thinking about how we could get the rest of the bike. Between the three of us, we managed to get the rest of the bike now. We put in wheels, cranks, chain, pedals, down bars, forks. The other problem that we faced was just getting it out there because shipping to Nigeria is really expensive.
There's about a dozen people that have donated money so that we can send the bike over there and have enough money to pay the import duty as well. First of all, to Shane North, thanks for coming up with the idea and passing it on. Thanks to Neil Waddington for posting it on Ride On and also being first with the donation for the postage. Thanks also to Phil Dawson, Jason Levinson, David Clark, Charlie Shaw, Jesse Ball, John Clark, Doug Ford, Steve Ken, Steve Jones, Brett Staples, Rob Holdfield, Brett Reynolds, and Rob Holland and Mike Chris Project.
We also want to thank Trevor Henry, who's been really cool with parts advice. We're always blown away by the amount of kindness in BMX. So many people just seem willing to help somebody out, and it's just amazing. So God bless you. So the other thing is he doesn't even know that he's getting a full bike. He thinks he's getting a few parts. That's how we last left it. I spoke to him this week, and he thinks he's just getting a few like little second-hand bits. So hopefully it will be amazing.
Okay, go. There'll be no trouble, he'll get there. Wow, what the package! Yeah! Wow, this is it! This is it! Oh my God! Look at that! This is my bike, this is my bike. I'm the happiest person in the world now. Woo! That land is my bike. This is your floor! This is your bike. This is my bike. This is my bike. We are going to make BMX big again.
Think I could get younger than get involved in these things.
Oh, I'm still right there. I gotta do it right in the beginning. Oh, I'm still right there.
big thank you and everything, the expensive shipping costs paid for by those guys from the Ride On group. I want to say big thank you to Ride On, to everyone here. You guys are great. And I hope to appreciate with some radness. Yeah, radness. And I hope to ride with you guys one day.
Radness.
Just hope to see you guys one day. Stay with you guys, ride with you guys, and have fun with you guys. You guys are really wonderful. I cannot believe this, but I want to say a big thank you to all of you out there. Right from the bottomless, if there is a bottomless part of the heart, from the bottomless part of the heart, I say thank you very much, and God bless you.
Jesus. That was cool, huh? That was a good video, man. Wait up, I need to sign in actually. That's what I need to do. I thought I was signed in, I guess not. I guess it doesn't matter. Man, dude, Scotty makes so much content.
X Games Chiba Japan, that is right around the corner. We're going to do an X Games style contest right over here in the street course. Now, Garrett Reynolds is not here, so there's a good chance that one of these guys are going to win today. We're going to figure out which one. And now, the whole point of this one, I'm going to let you guys be the judge. I want you guys to judge a proper street contest, and I want you to put them from 5th to 1st place. Now, what you guys are going to be judging off of is the level of difficulty of tricks. I want you to do the use of course. I want you to do originality and the consistency. If they're crashing, that's definitely going to bring down their score. So this is an opportunity for you to put yourself in the judge's position and just imagine what it would be like for them when they are judging a big competition like X Games. So I'm going to be commentating this one, and we're going to be doing a follow cam. We're going to have a GoPro on one of the riders' helmets that's going to follow the other rider around. This is going to be a lot of fun. Let me introduce you to the riders. Representing Cape Coral, we have Will the Thrill. Also from Cape Coral, we have Owen. In the back over there, Matthew Frazier. He's also from Cape Coral. Now we have the non-Cape Coral guys over here. We got Mr. Brian McComb on his street machine, and we have Maddie on his, I don't even know, all-terrain machine. What? It's an all-terrain machine.
It's built for anything.
I mean, it's Kevin Peral's signature frame. The
Any activity.
he could ride everything, but Maddie does have some multiple pegs on there, but he has a lot of brakes.
Kevin's got some serious street moves.
He does. He's in all the street competitions now, and he will be in X Games Chiba as well. So, okay, you guys understand how this works? We're going to do 2 runs today each, 45-second runs. May the best man win in the comments. YouTube is judging you guys, so best of luck. First rider in today is going to be Owen. You ready for this? This is going to be sick, man. Is this your first street contest run?
No, actually.
Wow. Oh, so you're a veteran.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that. This is great.
I did one 2 years ago in February.
It's been a little while since you competed.
Yeah, I'm a little rusty, but I think I'm going to do awesome.
I think you are as well. Let's get this going, man. Okay, our official time guy, he's ready. We got 45 seconds on the timer. 45 seconds it is. Nah, how are we looking up there? Can we get a thumbs up from the rider from your camera? Nice. All right, let's do this whenever you're ready. As soon as he starts going. As soon as he drops in. First trick. Oh, one quick mess. It's fine. He went for the feeble and slipped out. Good recovery with a nice big 360 out of the bank. We're going to the second story part of the course. Nice little kick out, dropping in. Riding the ledge all the way to the bottom. Perfect. Got good flow here. Now, the quarter pipe tricks, the judges aren't looking for that in the X Games, so you definitely don't want to look for that in your judging as well. Nice little 180 to head cap. Pick up bar spin. 15 seconds. Big hop into the bank. Switching his feet around. Another 180. We have. Oh, he loops out on the manual. How many? 5 seconds. 5 seconds. We got one last trick here on. Up onto it with a nice manual.
It's kind of hot, huh?
And that's going to be time. Okay.
That was amazing. Oh. I think the next step is going competitive.
I think you're almost there. I think you're pretty much at a high level, man. This is like the closest thing to an X Games competition run right now. So how do you feel after 2 years? Anything you want to do in the second run that you missed out in the first run?
Yeah, so I totally messed up that fever right there. Want to get that.
Good, good.
And then
I think if you start out with that feeble, it's all going to start flowing.
I
But you look solid out there, man. Good creativity, nice flow, and everybody loves your style. So, awesome ride, man. We'll look forward to run number 2. And that means the next rider in is going to be Willer Joe Killer.
Yeah.
So you figured it out, right? I can't believe you didn't figure it out in the spa, man.
Brandon had it.
That made it pretty fun, though. That really did. So, all right, good luck in your first run. I hope you learn from Owen's mistakes.
Right?
Don't loop out. Don't lean back, okay? You're all right.
I don't have tight, so.
True. All right, good luck. Have fun. All right, here goes
Ooh,
Will.
some
His
bio
first
versus.
run. Time's gonna start as soon as he drops in. Nice. Time starts. Beautiful fast plant, by the way. That's his specialty. Nice. 360.
Making the best use of time because the days are evil.
Ooh, late ice pick right there. But it did hit.
Therefore, do not be foolish, but understand what the will of the Lord is. Let no corrupting talk come out of your mouths, but only such as is good for building up as it fits the occasion, that it may give grace to those who hear.
You know how tight his shoes are? Is a little bit of an issue keeping that foot on, especially when you can't feel it. All right, 15 seconds left. Probably 10 by the time you get to the ramp. Nice 360 to flat. A nice fast spin on top.
Last trick.
What's the time?
2 seconds.
2 seconds. And that is going to count right there, even though he missed it. I bet you he wishes it didn't count. That was good. Dude, what a good run right there, man. You were killing it. How do you feel after that?
Chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Yeah. You heard it first from Willie Joe Killer. Dude, that was a good run, though, man. Congrats on that one. Next rider in is going to be Mr. Brian McComb. He hasn't ridden his street bike in like 2 weeks. He's just coming off a second place finish on a park competition. So it's going to be hard to get his gears turning into a different direction right now. But let's see if the guy that doesn't ride the street bike can come up with a street run. Good luck, guys. Have fun. that is giving me some feedback up there. Okay, time to fish the start for Brian McComb. Nice crooked. Oh, little foot down. Looks like he's got them contest jitters. Ooh, that was an ice pick up the rail to full ET out. Was impressive. So Marchman, he's getting a lot of jitters. Once again, he put his foot down. Like I said, the jitters, man. It's really hard to get rid of the contest jitters. But he's got a good flow right now. Can we get a time update, Matt? 20 seconds left. Oh, nice technical feeble to manual right there. 360. 15 seconds. Nice grind up. Good use of cords, though. I really like the amount of different ramps and rails.
Why is this drawn here?
He never took it out of the foot
This is way more efficient, right?
for Mr. McComb. Wow. How do you feel after a 45-second run?
Going out. This bike's heavy.
Exactly. These guys they're doing the street runs like Garrett Reynolds. The fact that he can ride at such a high level, doing all those crazy tricks, and then be able to hold on to the bike.
Park and not pedal.
Yes, I think so, man. I think so, but I think you have a really good opportunity. If you clean up that run, man, you're going to be a force to be reckoned with in this competition. So, really like the feeble manual. I think that was the most technical trick we've seen so far. Yeah, it was close, but you held on to it though. Congrats on that first one. That was awesome. Okay, next one, I think we're going to do our timer guy, Mr. Matt Frazier. We're going to get somebody else to take over time. Matthew Frazier just gave us a thumbs up. As soon as he does his first trick or the first drop in, we're going to officially start this run. We got a new time guy, Owen, over here. Whoa, start things off with a huge half cab off the podium ledge. Feeble up to bar spin. Coming over to the flat rail. Nice toothpick hangover grind. Nice little tires up on the pole jam. You're at the 30-second mark. Feeble grind down. Two easy 180. Oh, he holds
I
on.
need to
Our
make a new
camera
one,
guy
actually.
almost got taken out. Another half cab with a bar spin. Wow. The truck driver jumping. What's the time update? 10 seconds left. This one is unbelievable. What's he going to finish with? 360 ET, and he's out of breath. He's waving it off. And there's a little early there, so we definitely want to see a full pull out of the riders. So take that into consideration when you're judging.
congrats on an awesome run. You ready for your first street run ever?
I don't think I heard no street contest.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. This is
First one's empty.
like I said, he's got a bike that definitely has a rider that's capable.
Nothing touches.
But Maddie's not a street guy, but he's been working on it recently. So we're gonna see what you pull out of your bag. He's got some weird tricks, and Frazier really he did a good run, man. It's gonna be a tough one to follow up, but somebody's got to do it.
Set hard, high bars, but I'm looking to find my spot on the podium.
Okay, best of luck. We'll see what happens.
Thanks.
Maddie's first run. Time starts now. Okay, did a little too big thing, just like Maddie. Ooh, that was nice. Pull jam the bar spin. Little foot jam just to turn around on the quarter. Pegs to over. Go! Gap the Smith.
I'm actually gonna make a new
Nice ice pick grind.
new target right here.
Podium. Oh, he missed the bar spin as well. At 20 seconds. Feeble grind. To easy 180. Oh, he's free coaster. Oh, and he pulls the tail whiz. That was sick. Up ledge to 180 bar. Another fakie. Oh, time. What's our time? That's his last trick, and he gets the grind to over. Nice run. That was good. Wow, there was a lot of volume in that run. You could, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
He's got to clean it up, you know.
Yeah, a couple things he
It's
missed.
not what I wanted.
Hey, that was nice. Pull jam the bar.
They just like it.
That was awesome. So what was really good about Maddie's run is he finished all the way at the end. That was definitely good. You rode a lot of different stuff. You definitely, did some unique tricks and definitely a bit of originality there. So yeah, we're gonna have to take that into consideration. Oh, fish is rolling right now. Looks like he's gonna go for the feeble. Oh, it got him again. It's always hard when you're starting off your run and you mess up your first trick. So Owen's going for the nice fakie bar spin right there. And he didn't do that in his first run, so it's cool to see him mix things up a little. He's going across the driveway box, so he's gonna be turning around on the spine. Let's see what he brings back to this direction. What's the time right now, Freeze? 20 seconds. Okay, he's flowing. Let's see what he's gonna finish with. 15 seconds. Nice manual. Yes, he's got that one perfect. Coming up to the quarter pipe. Let's go for another manual. Oh, he loops it out. That's gonna be time for Owen. It's always hard, man, when you mess up your first trick. It always, it's hard to get back in a good state of mind and being like, okay, let's continue on. But you did come
I'm
back
gonna cut
with
this
your
bolt.
first one. And then a fakie bar spin. That was awesome. You gotta be pretty happy about your performance after a 2-year drought of competition. Anything you want to say to the judges?
Thank you for letting me partake in this contest. It's been a blast.
How you feel about going to run number 2? Is there anything that an announcer like me should be on the look for?
Bigger stuff.
Nice. You're gonna go bigger. Because your first run was pretty freaking awesome. Okay, so I'm excited about this one. I hope you are too. Best of luck and enjoy yourself out there, okay? Maddie's officially giving me the word. Yeah, we're good to drop. We're good to drop. Timer. Not yet. Okay, looks like he's gonna do a big one to flat with the fast plan. Time to officially start it. Look at Will. He connects his line so good. It's like immediately goes to the next round and knows. All right, I can trick this one. Here we go. Beautiful 360. Bringing the speed. The ball's just like kick out. 180 over the driveway box. That was huge. A lot of speed. Back flip 180 over the stairs. 20 seconds. This is serious right here. What a run. It's the rail that's definitely his weak point. You're gonna have to work on that in the future. Oh no. Yeah, that was just a turnaround. Here we go, 10 seconds. Whoa. Went for the manual. Almost dropped the wheel. And what's our time? There we go, the grind. That's gonna be it. The thrill. What a run, man. Dude, that was fun to watch. That 180 across that driveway box was serious, dude. Man, and then you followed it up with immediately. That's 180 as well, dude. Man, really awesome. Nobody's sponsoring this YouTube video. You don't have to give. Listen, wait till I finish before you start handing out stuff. You won't have to give your manager any money because he didn't show up here to help you at all.
Wow, you're right.
Okay, good job, Will. That was awesome. I'm sure the judges are gonna love your use of chorus, as many tricks as you've done, and the fact that you
this one. Brian Lacombe dropping in. Time starts now.
Let's see if this works.
Got that crooked grind. Now he's going to start with that momentum. Oh, the pole jam again to ET. Bar spin onto the fly out. What's he going to do on the drop? Nollie 360. Hold it. Didn't take a foot down this time. This run's looking really good. Nice overgrind. We didn't see that in run number 1. Smith grind across the ledge. Back onto the other ledge. Feeble to manual again. Are you kidding me? Beautiful 360. 15 seconds. Let's see what he's going to do. Grind up. Can he get the trick that took him out, or is he going to do something different? Looks like 6 seconds. 5, 4. It's going to be his last trick right here. No for the can across, and that is time. Wow. Very good run right there, man. He cleaned up everything, didn't have any mess-ups. That was sick. So you can see that Brian ended up doing an extra 15 seconds worth of trips, and he was riding hard the whole time. And you really didn't mess up anything, man. No foot down. The only thing I noticed, you went a different route. You did the foot jam drop-in 360. That was the first one. So you went a different route in that one.
I wanted to ride more of the course.
Nice. That's a good way of looking at it. And he rode the full time, to say the least. He rode 20 seconds after. When it comes to the buzzer, if the buzzer goes off and the rider is directly in front of the ramp, that means that ramp is going to count, or that trick is going to count. Okay, so here we go. Time's going to start on the first trick or the first drop-in, so. Oh, he's going to start it off big. Uh-oh, we got a little problem with the filmer. First trick. Wow, 360 X up? I've never seen him do that before. Feeble manual 180. Oh, he put his foot down. Okay, got Maddie following him with the camera. Bars for recovery over the hip. Got the 30-second mark. Nice truck driver over back to back. 180. Oh no! He missed the back wheel. Oh my goodness. 20 seconds left, Matt. Nice crank arm. That's cool to see. Pole jam on the way up. 10 seconds, Matt. He's coming to. What? He's going to do right now. Manual 180. No, he pulls that one. Last trick right here. No, 360 off of the ledge. Wow. It did not go as smooth as the first run, but it was still pretty cool because you did some different tricks on there. So I like that 360 X up. Where did that come from?
I was sitting on the truck and I was like, no, I'm running something.
Ah, so you just want to switch it up. That was cool. But you did a lot of different tricks in there. A lot of different ones. I mean, the one that you messed up, the feeble manual 180 right there, but you came back and did the manual down that 3 block to 180, which was super impressive, man. So I think you opened up a lot of people's eyes that see you as kind of a hooker, that I just show you doing these crazy tricks. But showing the fact that you can do a full run, especially on a street setup like this, man, definitely is going to put some value to the Matt Frazier stock in the future, man. So awesome having you ride today, man. I'm sure you're going to get a lot of votes.
Orange
shirt guy. He's here. He's ripping.
Blue shirt guy.
All right, we got thumbs up from the camera guy. Time starts in the first trick or the first drop in. Okay, the ice pick it is. Nice little bars. Looks like he's going for a flow run. 360 to
I think I ran out of this stuff.
Flat. Nice turnaround. Got camera guys doing a fantastic job keeping up. Nice up ledge to tail whip. Coming across. Woo, nice little tooth hanger. That was very creative. Wow, he tried to drop in that back part. Nice little hanger again. Wow, he's doing a lot of street style tricks right now. He did the pole jam to bar spin. Looks like we got a fakie to manual. No, double foot down on the same trick. Come on, time.
5 seconds.
5 seconds. Last trick right here. That's time. Crank. Oh no, it all fell apart at the end right there. Wow. Matt, you had some serious momentum in your favor, and then it just all came to a crashing halt right there.
Should have played better.
I think you did
I
pretty
think
good.
the lack of planning up. No, the front 9 played really well. The back 9 got a little loose,
Yeah,
for sure.
no, absolutely.
No, I didn't plan
Oh,
too much about what was going to happen.
that's I think what happened. My spring
I
broke.
thought maybe just do the half cap. And I was like, oh,
You should have said the half
two
cap.
manual 180.
Yeah, that was a bit much.
That's not a first try trick.
That was
So,
a bit much, man.
and after that, just boiled.
Yeah, I think you could have planned it a little bit better, but
Yeah.
it's still, man, it was really fun to watch right there. So anything you want to say to the YouTube judges right now?
Well, I mean, listen, you're all great people. I'm sure you've all done a lot of nice things in your life. I'm
I think the point. I'm gonna start backing up now. Yeah, so I just start backing up. You guys Yep, walk, backing up. So, all right. Thank you so much for that. So that is going to be it for this. Now you all have a job to do right now. You are going to be judging this competition. Now I told you all the criteria earlier. The level of difficulty, the use of chords, the consistency, the originality, and also if they use the full time. Okay, so take every one of those into consideration when you're coming up with your scoring. Now the way this is going to work, you're going to go into the comments and you guys are going to comment like this. So there's going to be a list right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want you to put all the judging as in order, and then I'm going to tally it up, and we're going to see who the winner is. So that's going to be it for this one. Go get to commenting, and we'll see you in the next video. Peace. Alright guys, just like we talked about in yesterday's video, we're doing a sabotage game of bike. As you can see, we have the riders grouped up behind me. These are the teams. Let's talk to them. We got Maddie and BJ. What's up? How's it going? How you doing? And we got Corey and Spencer. You guys excited about this? Yeah, we're best buddies. First time playing sabotage game of bike. Yeah, I never played it. I'm excited though. I think it's gonna be a good game for you. Yeah. I think we have preps more than the other team, so no doubt about that. We're prepared. So this is a game of bike, but it's sabotage game of bike. It's gonna work like a normal game of bike. They're gonna go back and forth setting tricks, trying to outdo the other team, but the sabotage is the big thing here. So if this team has a B and that team has a BI, they're the only ones that are able to set sabotage because they're playing from behind. We're gonna figure out what team's gonna go first. The way we're gonna do this is we're gonna play a game of quarters. All inside of the grind ledge on the flat deck. We're gonna see who's closest. Whoever is gets to go first.
I guess it works, though. I guess it works, dude.
I'm a little bit of a degenerate gambler, so we're not gonna talk about it. You guys know what trick you want to set first? No. Proper turn down the channel gap. Nice. Proper. I like how you got that. Respectable. This channel, the Scotty Kramer channel that we're on, that's proper. That everyone needs to subscribe to. Spencer does more work promoting my channel than anybody on my channel.
Don't push hold out there. Yes. Yes, Harry. Shh. Wait. Whoa, that's my no-no. Get away from there, mister.
Okay, go ahead, Quidditch player.
You see the golden snitch anywhere? Whoa, whoa. I wish I would have filmed it up here. That was so fun. I think Professor Snape has touched my broom.
That was the perfect
Let's do
jab
snap
shot
shots for that,
for
huh?
that trick, dude. Honestly.
I'm gonna do double tie right up the rail to feeble across the top. So real quick, I just want to point something out. I forgot to tell you one part about the rule. So when it's BI to BI, that means that either team can use the sabotage. So just keep that in mind.
Here we go. Let's see if we can get this one. He's got that no problem. Little Husky. Looks like they're using Spencer for this one. Spencer, he's been hanging out with Garrett Reynolds a lot lately, so this should be a kick, and it was! Wow.
Should have thought that was real.
Brief, I know this is very classified information. Can you just give us a little bit of insight into what Garrett told you, showed you, to be able to fly that kind of way on the rest?
Yeah. I told him I wanted to.
You really kind of
Yeah, it's a great bull combination. Venus. Sorry.
looks great, man. Keep it up.
Hey, thank you. 180 with F tab in on the box. What's your sabotage?
Ooh.
No. Cool. Appreciate you. Actually, yeah, do it in Crocs.
It must be nice to know to sabotage. We have an unlock.
That's gonna be tough.
What?
This foot's not in a good position at all. I'm just telling you right now.
Unreleased fans. Shock and storm. Wow.
Very impressive. You?
He did it.
No, you said a head cab in, and he came through and stopped. Flop.
Yeah, my front tire.
He did the hard part though. That was insane, man.
Destroyed her.
Nose bomb, 180 to flip it. So
Got
you
it.
approve?
Yeah, I approve that. I want to see this. That's my boy. I trust him.
I was just practicing. Relax. Just get some
Yeah. Should go with the 450 on the hip here. So not too crazy because I feel something's coming my way. Yeah. Something I can do without
That's a smart move, man.
or my eyes. Yeah.
You can do it with no hands and blindfolded. This is great. All right, guys.
What's he on 450 on the hip?
Smart. You
I don't think we need to. I think we could.
Could be something worse that comes
I feel like we might need to use it later. You know? I don't need it.
the best 450 backwards, but
Yeah.
I'm not going to be doing it that good, Spencer, but hey.
Yes, dude. You got it. Let's see if it pays off.
That was awesome.
You know, you're in control right now. And you get a free set. Nothing they can do to you.
Huh.
Alright, we'll do a front flip.
I can front flip really good.
I got proof.
It's not slim, right?
It's alright, we actually won it, but I'm going to try giving my all. So give it your all channel that I'm on, so
New alerts coming your way.
Yeah.
it's just dumb.
He's been landing these all day. Can he do it when it counts? Man! Man! This is it, guys.
Oh, sketchy like this.
Oh, that was getting a while. Good news is you guys are officially tied up.
That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. That's why I threw it. I just wanted good content for the viewers.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Channel, thank you for that.
that peg.
Cock and flaps here. Ventilation. And then show the front. We really just went for ventilation on this one. And yeah, just get plenty of airflow, get the pads nice and nice. You said it was airflow? I'm just curious. Too much airflow. Got a pair of no belt.
Oh, that thing's super weak. Oh my goodness. Wow.
This is not a belt, my man.
That's why.
Flip something. I've never flipped anything even close to this in my life. That's pain.
Jeez.
Look at the pockets at the back. Here he goes. Underfoot. Oh! Got the wall. You got this one. Tricks you can do. Alright, we'll do 5 taps.
That's so off. That's so weird.
Come on, 5 taps of those, you'll be a legend. Oh, it's not good. Or is it? Oh!
It's really off. It's really... Oh.
What did you put something in there? What'd you do? What'd you do? You dirty dog. Just lined it with a nice syrup seal. Syrup seal. Sorry, guys. Sorry I had to go that way. It was the nature of the game. I'm gonna do maybe from 10 feet to pass out on the lock stone. Yeah, just nice low.
My wheel is really off for some reason.
Not being pulled, dude. Yeah, that was almost a full cap. Alright, no sabotage for this one either. Matt, oh, wow. Very uneventful set.
As creator and host of the Sabotage series, I am pretty dumbfounded that there was 0 sabotages on that one. But hey, maybe they're unlocking a new version of the game. Team Lil Husky just lost possession of taking the game.
Alley-oop. Three to fake it for the hit. Three to fake it for the hit. Whatever you want to do that way. Just do that step done this time.
Oh, I guess it's because I always do barriers on this side. I must have bent this wheel.
Yeah, I knew that's what was coming too. Bring him out. I just see it. What? I said that. I knew that. Yeah, it's just don't want it. Let's get down now. These are 10-ounce gloves, by the way. This is fully ready for boxing match. Mayweather could use this as a fight. There is. See it coming out. Yeah, definitely supposed to shoot it, man. See the edge? I really like that Iggy Pop Rocky did on accident. Doing everything first go. Wow. If you like A-frames, you're probably gonna like this A-frame rail. I don't like A-frames, so I don't like this A-frame rail. But it's really good dimensions. Like the bank up's real mellow. The rail's not super long, so you can get kind of like lucky with like the bigger pops and stuff. So it's pretty vague, but it's like a bank, flat bank. It's really fun to do like trick and then trick. Nose stall revert in adulthood. Oh! Could have been a hippie. What I love about Lucas is it doesn't matter what trick he uses to get into the nose slide, he's going to get into the nose slide every time. All you can flip. He's locking in. Oh, we'll never know what that was. I'm not sure exactly what Matthew's ollie. I just saw him ollie something over here. That's what he's ollieing. He's not even riding like these are like soft wheels. Like just riding a random cruiser setup. That was sick. That was like the most stood up nollie back tail. Big fan. Is that a heel side front grip? Is that a back side flip? Was that a stupid pun I made? There it is. Next try. There it was. I don't know when that looks like they're dancing around on this hubba, like spinning the film. Like that. What? He just died with the transition. There it is. They all suck. They can't land anything. Look how bad Andy is. It's like taking picture in it. Casper's your trick. Like, I don't even know. Can you go try it? Yes, sir. Yeah, I really thought you were going to come at least close for a try. I was correct.
Dude, someone fell off my bike, I think. Weird, that green light kind of like has been just slowly withering away.
Okay, I know I cut you off in those first tries. I think it's important to know that you called that a crook. This was crook, so it didn't count. You said have all this crook, the switch crook. It made sense. Switch crook to 5-0.
Where's the switch crook at? The switch crook will be on your back foot.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean?
When I say that everything you've done on that so far was first try, they were all first try.
I want to get back to those guys.
I was gonna say, you can leave one left.
If a man comes to the door of poetry untouched by the madness of music, thinking that technique alone will make him a good poet, he and his sane compositions will never reach perfection, but are utterly eclipsed by the performances of the inspired men. Mad men.
Quote unquote Slayer.
Gentle like you slap. He doesn't gentle laugh.
Gentle, I'll just go, I follow.
My brakes are a little not really working very good.
I'm a fan of the intentional evil two board slide where like your body weight shows that it was on purpose and it's such an accidental.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that.
Me too.
I found a new combo.
You're about to do another crook.
Bro, I found a new combo.
That's fine.
We still can't have God knows who's got anything. I just like the way that line started where you said, hey, I'm gonna go this way.
you size jumping on the hub? You hear me? Yeah, you do it. I know. I know you. Oh, fuck you. You know you wanted 50. Everyone should be thankful that he didn't 5-0 with me. It's gonna be 50. You gonna go to Mickey Willie? Oh, he's having 11, okay? He's over the full jam.
Yeah, that's cool. You got like a light right there.
Hop over.
That's cool.
I like where this is going. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you do this first try, you get a shout out. Come back to follow. Did it. Shout out. Don't follow back. Alright, putting Cody in his spot. He has challenge me to do Smith Landing half custard back to being in line. I've did it before. I'll let him get a try for a rebuttal. He says he deserves one, but he's probably like 300 before I do the last. This park is kind of new. It's just like, I don't know, it's really working out. It's a fun park, but you kind of need it to yourself. And also, you get it knocked out. Bye, lady. Switch one? That was sick. That was sick. It's a really good way to get speed for the stairs and the handrail, though. Just crossing. How did you get 4 down? It's not even like your wheelbase long. Dominic's filming now because he says he doesn't like us. Yeah, I don't like it. I guess, well, now I'm going to actually land it. Well, then we're battling. So you want me to go first? No, I just need to go first. Yeah, so I'll go first. Yeah, you go first. Because I'm going to land. He didn't even press record this time, so we have no idea what he said. What he said was, Dan's the best, and he has a great day. Wow. Are you guys watching? I'm watching.
That's the only thing I've landed all day today. Finally landed something, man. Holy moly. Only thing, dude, I've been riding for 2 hours. No, actually I've been riding for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Only landed one thing. Hi. What's up, man? Shredding the waves, dude. Just shredding the tubes, dude. Shredding the tube and trying to give glory to God. That was close, man. You're getting rocked. Why can't I land this one? I don't understand why this one's so hard. Hard all the time.
Just don't pivot. Yeah, come on.
Brutal.
Jesus Christ.
What do I do? Ride BMX. Ride my bicycle. Riding das bicycle. Oh, it's close. People make whiplash look way too easy, man. What are they doing out there? Oh, I almost did it. Dude, I bet you could go into fakie from that.
If you do that in the next try, you don't have to buy me. Yeah, but you have to buy us dinner. If Cody doesn't land anything,
Oh, you're kidding me, bro.
yeah. Like, no.
I always get rocked on that one. Like red bikes?
Let's go.
Dude, that little switch on is hard.
Dug in so hard, like, well, that was awful. Otherwise, I would have landed so many more cooler tricks in there.
Yeah, you would have landed every trick you tried. Dude,
Yeah, this part literally just went to shit. Yeah, that's a wild one. This ground's kind of great before it, so he's trying to do, like, front tail, front 270, major spin, whatever you call that. Front tail went crazy. It's really interesting to see a quick foot press on that calf muscle and what doesn't, or at least where I injured it. Like back feebles, it seems like a very back foot heavy, like tense calf muscle trick, but that just doesn't work great at all. It feels completely fine. Front crook's another one that I feel like I put a little bit of like weight on my back foot in a certain spot, and it's like not in the right spot. Tricks that hurt my back foot is like back foot 80s for some reason, like the way I scoop into them. Something about like pressing my toe down that way and scooping like that hurts my calf. Which I feel like isn't even a calf heavy trick, I guess, which is where I happen to pull it. I'm still terrified to scoop a switch tray because that's a trick that I really avoid on. Not that I really even do that trick that much, but right before I got hurt, I started doing them more. You're gonna pivot so late. The grippiest. If this was the Bears, you'd have definitely 540. I could probably cut a couple frames out. We were just talking about how that wasn't that bad. It wasn't bad at all. That's what I'm saying. I was so surprised to look. Right here. We're gonna start right now. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Hip, then slapping curve, and down the way.
I think I can turn it almost now. You almost have to kind of be loose with it.
Play it where it lies. Oh, this is gonna be a really good flip trick. I can already tell. What? No, what are you gonna do? Pop shove me tail grab? What are you gonna do? Be honest. I don't know. I don't know if I want it.
Oh, I can almost turn it now. Weird.
Definitely MVD. Oh! All jokes aside, you're kind of dominating this thing right now. Force backwards. No, it's not. Barrel heel Indo would be sick.
And switch off?
Dude, how stoked are you on that barrel heel? Pretty much wide into the bank.
Dude, that's a new combo. I just figured out a new combo.
Literally your fault.
Oh! Weird.
I can't tell close to almost doing a trick.
Well, I guess this setup works. I wish I would have done it in the winter, but oh well. Let's go draw. I only landed one thing out of all day today. That's gnarly, man. Only one thing all day riding. I guess not all day riding. Just rode for a little bit. But. Dude, that dude is gnarly. Jeebus.
Drivers only.
I kind of want to like somehow move my drawing setup out here. Just keep having endurance, man. I guess too little prelude. Let's read a subscription. Remove far from me falsehood and lying. Give me neither poverty nor riches. Feed me with the food that is needful for me. Lest I be full and deny you and say, who is the Lord? Or lest I be poor and steal and profane the name of God. Okay. Let's see, what should I draw today? Take some of this up in here, huh? Okay, let's see here. Let me bring all my stuff in. Oh, I didn't even drink any water today. Bro, that's not good. I didn't drink any water. My water's just here and it's frozen. Ah, look at this water. Water, water, water. Isn't there something about living water? About the water that we drink from Jesus, we will never thirst again, or something like that. Dude, this chick's gnarly. There's a gnarly brain freeze. To like put a setup out here, the drawing setup. It'd probably be more efficient than having to go all the way in my room and then get it going.
this now. Why don't I just stop the stream and then just start it up again? I don't know. Doesn't matter. It's just easier this way. Okay, hopefully I don't press the end button. There it goes. Draw. Hold all this stuff up in here. Let's try and promote the bike industry. At least today's kind of working out. Yesterday was brutal. Today is actually kind of working out. I guess that's the hard part about having this set up in the garage is I don't know how I would light it up and stuff. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This character turned out gnarly, ain't gonna lie. This one's gnarly. Pop out chat. video producer, stream manager, edit stream info. I'm gonna go to art now. What is this, art on art now? Edit stream info. Oh darn, where'd it go? Category art. Done. Okie dokie. Let's exit out of this thing. I want to do a study with sheep. Sheep, donkey. Donkey, 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 donkey. My hand's dirty. I guess my hands are just a little bit dirty. Get this paper out. Welcome, travelers, to the drawing stream. I'm wondering, like, should I keep doing it with the orange color or should I do it with a different color? Maybe I should do it like blue. I wonder if like people like blue better. Should we do it green? Maybe I'll do it green. Where's my green pencil at? Webby. Oh, maybe we should do it green because then that kind of put more green leafery. Where's my green pencil? Let's see. Should we do it this one? Which color did I use this one? Because I know I like color. Let's see here. Did I use it with this color? I think I actually did. Huh. We'll use it with this one. Should we use it with this green color? Definitely wasn't that one. It's definitely, I think, this one. Okie dokie. Let's go. Let's draw a person. Let's think about this. I'm not going to do... We did do some studies yesterday. try and honor the Lord, but I'm not gonna lie, I have a hard time doing like the religious stuff. So I'm gonna try and honor the Lord by just kind of doing the stuff that I learned already. And I'm just gonna get into bike characters, try and promote bicycles, try and promote God, and try and put cross into somewhere. I don't know what I'm doing, man. So let's just go for it. We just gotta just start drawing. That's the hardest part, I think. Just gotta get drawing. Just gotta start something. That's the hardest part for me. So just a line of action. Okay. Now what are we going to build for this thing? Let's just draw like a dude holding a little cross. Okay, let's do our 3 moving masses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. We have our head, our torso. We have the abdominals. We have the pelvis. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have the pelvis. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5. Let's put the leg. Actually, let's put it like that. Let's put my back leg back here. Let's have him. Oh yeah, how's he gonna be holding the bike though? Okay, let's think about this. So our horizon line will probably be about right there. It's weird. How am I gonna do this? I mean, I guess I could do a trailer again. I mean, that we could do that. Another trailer with like leaves or something growing. Gonna be holding a little cross. So we can somehow honor the Lord somehow, even if it's a little cross. I mean, maybe he could just be holding his bike on this side, actually. Or actually, we should probably put it right here. Let's do like a funky bike. I'm gonna do a funky bike this time. There was these strange, like really, really little bikes. Like super, super tiny bikes. What did they look like? They had like super little wheels. Let's see here. What did they... I'm trying to remember what it looked like. I think they had like super little wheels. And like, there's like a gnarly, like tall thing like that. I'm gonna just do a strange bike today. Actually, maybe we should just do a BMX bike. Somewhere new. Man, I kind of did the same pose, didn't I? Fudge. Well, I just kind of repeat the same poses a lot of times. See if I can draw that thing out. I think as long as I keep with this thumbnail and just don't divert from it, I can maybe finish it out today. But once I start doing all their little thumbnails, I start getting really overwhelmed. And I don't know like what I'm doing anymore. But if I can just keep with this little thumbnail and build it up, it'll keep me in a one-state track mindset. And that is what I'm going for right now. So I can finish something. Maybe you can have like a little hammer or something. I was going to put a staff right here, but actually I don't think I'm going to do that. Oh, it could be like one of those like, Darn, I don't even know what I'm doing. What is this guy going to be like? There's so many options. Let's see here. Yeah, let's do a BMX bike. Or should I do a weird looking bike? No, I think the BMX bike definitely puts it more into perspective, right? I could do a strength, but then that looks all weird. Yeah, let's just do a BMX bike. Because I feel like if I do one of these little bikes, it's going to just look like a clown bike or something. I don't want it to look like a clown bike. I want it to look not like a clown bike, I guess. So it's BMX wheels about that big, I'd say. I guess it could be a flatline bike. Yeah, because it has that frame right up in there.
I forgot the trailer has that weird, like, bend in the thing. I don't know, maybe I should stop doing the trailer thing. They were pretty cool. I've never actually had one. Actually, I think I'm going to keep doing the trailer because that's how you can collect the harvest. Bruh. Yes. The harvest. Oh, we should maybe put like a harvest in here. How would we do that? Or just have a plant growing in there. Maybe like the harvest is plentiful, the laborers are few or something like that. How would we draw that then? I guess maybe this guy could make like a little homage to Elijah. Put like a raven right here or something. Like the other one that we did. We could have like some ravens up here. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh man, that's actually starting to come into fruition right here. I don't know, how would I draw like a harvest? How do you draw a harvest? What would you do? Like, I don't know. I'm just thinking like plants and stuff. Okay, let's see what we built. This one actually looks like I feel like I can maybe build this one up. This one either gonna be really cringy or it almost looks like this dude kind of has like a hood. Maybe he can have like a robe, but then that's weird because like, but I also would be like maybe he'd have the robe because if he is harvesting these plants, he probably needs some leg protection, and there is that thing called girding up your loins, which is a phrase to kind of get your robe. And it's actually funny if you look at it. Girding up your loins is actually a phrase that they use when they used to wear robes, and then they would. So I'm actually gonna have to have a little belt on this guy because girding up your loins, I think they use a belt. Yeah, I think. I don't really know what I'm gonna put in the trailer. Maybe just like the other one where I just grew some plants in it. So, how would we fit this on the page here? I feel like I'm not even gonna be able to have it in here, but I don't know, let's just go for, should I just go for it? Yeah, I want to just, if I don't go for it, I'm just gonna be like, I'm not gonna get anything done. I just start twiddling around with this. I'm gonna start doing a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm not gonna be able to finish it if I want to get something done today. Because that's what I have problems with. I never finish anything except unless I really do something at one time. If I don't finish it in one sitting, I ain't never gonna finish it. Okay, let's see here. Okay, how do we start that? Okay, so we started off with this dude. So we'll do the line of action. Let's also make sure this is actually probably where the staff is going to be, right? I'm just going to do the Marko Dzierżowiec method, where Marko Dzierżowiec would use a mechanical pencil and do it very, very lightly to for his proportions. So actually that's what we should do. So let's do our line of action. Line of action. Let's do our head. Just very lightly so we can erase it. Let's do our proportional aspect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. Should I make this dude smaller? It looks like this bike is going to be really close to that. I feel like I'm going to have to make this a little bit smaller, so I want it to be on the page. So let's actually not follow this proportion grid. Actually, let me just see. Maybe we'll do the proportion
and one more notch down. Actually, I think we could push this back a little bit more too. About that. Let's try this one out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. Michelangelo 7.5. Actually, I think Michelangelo used 8, but most people I think are 7.5 heads tall. Looks like this leg's a little bit further out, so that's actually going to be pushed into 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 into the pelvis. 2, 3, 4. Let's put this staff. Oh, I forgot. We can actually push this dude, actually. Oh, but this is kind of in the way. Darn. Because then the head's going to be right there. I mean, I guess I could push it. I guess we'll just go for it. Let's see here. We have the torso, abdominals, end of the pelvis. 1, 2, 3, 4, end of the pelvis. This is going to get pushed forward. These boxes. Just roughly put this in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, the bike's gonna be like on the edge, I think. I might have to push this dude like one more little notch that way. So let's think, okay, so the horizon line is about right there. We're gonna just guess our vanishing points. And I know if we were doing an animation, they would not want to guess, I don't think. But we're just gonna just swing it because of the perspective takes way too long to do the perspective grid. But we do know how to do it if we really wanted to get mathematical with it, but right now we're just gonna wing it. Just to get it done faster. We're just winging it at the moment. So I think the end of the bike should be about right here. So the vanishing point would be about right there, I think. I'm just gonna roughly put this in here. Just to see what's gonna fit. Which I think it is gonna fit pretty good. Right over here. Yeah, I think it'll fit. I think I kind of want to push this dude just a little bit more that way, because it is getting a little squished right here. And this is what sucks about doing the traditional stuff, is you have to literally draw this entire, and that's why I did it this. That's why we did it right here. I think I'm actually going to. I could fit it all in here. Let's just see if we could fit it all in here. I got that wrong. There's this proportion. See this right here. Should be at the end of the foot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. But that's in perspective, so this foot would be a little bit higher up. I actually think I got some of this stuff wrong right here. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.5 end of the kneecap. We have the shin bone. I think
should be in perspective like that. This should be at the end of the, that's actually where the start of the end of the wheel should be. I got that wrong. I'm gonna try and speed run this thing. I think as long as I speed run it, I might run it. I might finish it out. Even if it's really cringy. I think that's the weird thing is that's kind of why I like doing it this way, is because I literally I'm sticking to this as close as I can, because I could draw a million different things, right? But if I just stick to this, I can have a one-track mindset and get something done. Otherwise, I'm going to be here sitting and doodling everything. I can just stay focused. Okay, a human head. So we're going to take this measurement right here. A human head should be about that big, I think, compared to a BMX wheel. Roughly. Just throw this into perspective. 1, 2, and actually a BMX bike's not actually 3 on the dot. It's actually a little bit more forward. It's actually probably like 1, 2, 3, especially a flatline bike, because it would be 19 inches or something, 18 inches, not 20 inches, 21. I guess depending on if you're Matthias or something. Matthias. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we're gonna do this arm. Let's see some of these perspectives. We have the collarbone. We have the end of the pectoralis, which would be 2. We have the deltoid. We have the bicep. We have the tricep. We have the forearm muscle. We have the forearm muscle that wraps around. We have the elbow, which is a landmark of the hand of the arm. We have the thumb. I have the cross up in here. Okay, I think it's gonna actually fit in here. We have the deltoid. We have the deltoid in 3 parts. We're gonna see 2 parts of it because it's in a 2 3/4 view. We have the bicep. We have the tricep. We have the forearm muscle that wraps around into the elbow bone that sticks out as a landmark. He's going to be carrying another staff over here. I guess there's going to be like plants or something growing up here. I guess there could be a floating Bible right in front of him, maybe, because I don't know how else I'm going to draw it. This bike looks kind of little, doesn't it? I guess let's try and stick to his thumbnail. What is the proportion that I used on that? I think I actually, okay, so I actually made it a little bit smaller. It should be at the end of the kneecap. End of the kneecap. Oh, I guess I did do it right. Oh yeah, it's because I think I pushed it a little bit smaller up in there. Okay, well, I guess we'll just figure this out. Where's my, oh, here it is, okay. Okay, let's push this in our guest vanishing point. Let's do some forks. Guest vanishing point for the head tube. Flatland. Actually, that's kind of more of like the GT performer
Actually, let's just straight up make it a flatland frame, like a full-on flatland frame. Like the new age flatland geometry. Actually, I guess that's new. Yeah, that's definitely. Let's push that into the. This should be on this line of this fake perspective points that we're putting. We have our seat stay. Big vanishing point over in that corner. Honestly, I dig the tall seats, man. Especially if you're doing some long distance riding. Ready, let's do some flatland bars. Like super. Let's push that into that perspective point. Okay, so it's right there, so it should actually be like that or something. We have, actually what we learned the last time, there's this curvature on the bike trailer that they use, and why they have the curvature right there is because if you turn this, you can actually have the bike trailer go pretty close. You can actually do a 90-degree turn, and if you don't have this curvature around the wheel, you can't turn the trailer. And that's why a lot of these bike trailers have that curve right there, and it's really weird, but I'm putting it in there as a functionality element. Alright, I think we're almost ready just to go in with our third layer. I'm basically layering it up like as if I was drawing it in digital medium. Actually, if I was doing this digitally, you could take this thumbnail, crop this thumbnail, blow this up into here, not have to redraw it, and then just keep drawing over on top of this one. But since we're doing traditionally, we're doing it, then we have to draw it again. We're going to use this one in the Markovic method of lightly putting in the proportions, even though it looks really sketchy, just to make sure it all fits in here. Then we're going to use our colored pencil to, I'm actually going to blunt this one out a little bit more. You can blunt it with a knife. I like using blunted pencils. Take this and just kind of round it down so it's nice and blunt. Nice and flat and thick. I can get some mess around with some line weight while getting this gesture. The reason why I use this blunted pencil is because there's you can kind of go with the flow or something. Okay, so I think we have everything ready. This next layer is very, very important. You gotta think about some of these elements. He's gonna be wearing a hood. He has a belt. He actually has a robe, which is kind of weird. Because then you think, oh, well, how's he wearing a robe and riding a bike? Well, he's gonna gird up his loins with this belt right here. He's gonna have a shepherd's staff. He has the cross, he has the raven. Just thinking about it. Okay, I think we are ready. Let's just go for it. Let's try and get this done today. So we're going to start off with our line of action, which is the spine of the figure, which I actually got that one wrong. Kind of, it should actually be right in there. So that is the spine of the figure. We're going to build everything on top of this one. We're going to put in our torso. Our pelvis. Thinking about the pelvis and 3 immovable masses. Put our head. Just the 3 immovable masses. This is the most important part. Whether you're drawing people or animals or anything. This thing right here in the spine. Okay, so what Bridgman, which he studied Michelangelo, what he would do is he would start with his legs first, because I think what Michelangelo said is the figure should be like a building, and in order to get the weight of the figure, you need to have these legs kind of like a tower. So I guess to do that, we're going to think about this. Think about this landmark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5. It's going to be pushed into perspective. Okay, so let's see here. Actually, I'm using this pencil all weird. It's not totally rounded. Now, I don't know what muscle that is. It's part of your quad, but I know that it's like there's a part of the quad, and then the quad like goes in or around this like form. But I know that's actually a muscle right there. I just don't remember exactly the name, but I know there's like this quad muscle. I know it's part of the quad, but it has a specific name to it. And then the shin bone is a very important landmark. We're going to do that. We're going to do our calf muscle. Do a circle for ankles. It's probably going to be wearing like sandals or something. Now let's do another leg with the knee over here. Let's do this arm. X. 1, 2. Let's put the this in. It's a square. Actually, I think I messed that up. Actually, I need to push this up a bit more. I really messed that up.
dokie. We got our figure down. Hopefully we can build it up from that construction element. What the? Little monkey. I should put a sheep in here. Sheep. 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 Sheep, 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 sheep. Sheep, 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 sheep. Let's actually listen to that. Sheep sounds. Sheep sounds. ASMR. Sheep soundscape, wow.
Wait a minute, I want to look at Dave Smith's bike. Actually, let's see here. What in the world are we doing, boys? Variety is the spice of life. Yeah. Alright, we're done with this. We've literally listened to that how long? That was 12 minutes of sheep sounds. That's 10 hours of sheep sounds.
want to even just do another layer just to like kind of, I don't know. We could clean it up, but I'm hungry. I need to munch on some food, man. I kind of want to do a different layer because this got really messy and dirty. Oh, well. I'm trying to do it all in one layer. Wow. Mm. What am I going to put in that trailer? I mean, I guess all I can think of is plants, bro. I guess that's what we're going to do. Just plants, I guess. I don't know what else to... Got a sheep. Got the shepherd's staff. Got the cross. Got the Bible. Has a cross wristband. Holding a cross. Has a halo. Has dreadlocks. Has a flatland BMX bike. Has a chainmail, whatchamacallit, coif or whatever it's called. Now that's what I want to get. I want to be rocking a chainmail. What is this called? A shirt. That's what I want. I want a titanium chainmail shirt. That's what this dude's wearing. Titanium chainmail shirt. He has sandals. Dude, I just put so many crosses right in there. Look, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 crosses right up in here. Let's pick up our crosses, boys. I do want to kind of look and see. What would that look like? What would like a bunch of plants up in here look like? Plant baby, plant baby, plant baby, plant baby. Oh. Maybe. I mean, maybe it could be a bunch of food. Maybe we do that. Plant baby, plant baby, plant baby. Sheep, sheep. What if there's a sheep in there? Why would there be a sheep in there, though? I mean, maybe it's injured.
No, I think we should do a plant because definitely more David thinking, David going into. Yeah, just do a bunch of plants up in there, I guess. I guess we gotta be fruitful, right? Fruit. He's a fruit seller. Elijah's ravens. I could put maybe a Bible verse right up in there. I guess I shouldn't put a raven right there because then it's gonna go right there. I guess maybe I'm gonna have to put it over here then. This little sheep has a little. Even this sheep is bearing fruit, man. Huh. So let's draw this bike out. And make a fun little section up in there. Alright, let's draw this flatland bike. Bro, this character is pretty cool. It's so cringy, it's almost just so cringy that I actually kind of like it. Oh my goodness, these things are just so cringy, but what would you do if you had to glorify God in everything you did? I don't know what I'd do, honestly. I mean, I guess that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to. So there's gonna come some times of cringe. Cringiness. Okay, let's draw this bike. I forgot I was gonna put pegs on this thing. I gotta have pegs. This dude's a flat dude. This dude's like a master flatlander. People don't even know. This dude can ride anything. This dude rides flatland in the sand, in the dirt. Oh, that'd be crazy. Dirt flatland. Nice little hub. Oh, we gotta put some front, dude. I'm all about the brakes. We're putting brakes on here. This dude rides in the mountains. This dude's out in the streets. This dude does front brake maneuvers, brothers. We're putting some front brakes up on here. He is part of the front brake brotherhood. Brethren. He knows how to work on a bike. He knows how to true wheel. Gonna run a gyro. He's putting a cross on his bike. This is actually going to be one of those like flatland frames that I like. I really like the geometry of these ones. So we're going to put it in here. Kind of like that. It's kind of like that like Trevor Meyer kind of like flatland frame. Like, it has this like connector in there, that gusset or something like that. I want to put gears on this bike. This dude's gonna rock some gears. Tried to do it last time, but three gears. That's pedal. Doesn't ever look like it's gears, but that's supposed to be gears. Ah, that seat looks weird. Darn. Oh, well, we're going with it. It's gonna go with it. Put some brakes up in here. Dude, this drawing is freaking crazy, dude. Oh my god, this character is hilarious, bro. Dude, it's so weird, bro. Like, trying to glorify God, trying to promote the bike industry. Oh my goodness, dude. Where are we? Where are we going, man? I have no idea. But it's fun. It's I like to definitely do like it's weird. It was actually really stressful drawing bikes in the beginning, and now I just find it really fun. So what kind of bike would I want? Alright, let's put these flatland bars up in here. Put the stem up in here. What does it look like? I forgot. Oh, well, let's just do a normal stem. It doesn't have to be anything fancy. Oh, I guess it's an upside down stem. I guess not. Flatlander wouldn't run that, huh? Oh, well, I already drew it in there. There's no going back. I think they would run a normal bar. Actually should be right there because it would be a shorter stem. Oh, screw it. Let's go with it. I really like these bars. I wish I could get some bars like this. Geometry. why more companies don't use that, because Matt Hoffman used to run these bars. And Matt Hoffman was a G, dude. I wonder if Matt Hoffman just ran flatland bars. I feel like he did. Because he always would run those weird bars. Let's put a Tech 77 lever on here. Which one's the back brake? This is the back brake, so actually the gyro system would actually go right here. Right down there. Actually, it goes behind. No, it doesn't. It goes in. I forgot. Oh, no, it goes up in here and then goes down up in here. And then that one goes up in here and then goes into the fork. And there actually should be a jaw cable right there. And then there's actually the cables that go down. Oops. And then there's this thing's really important. And that goes into the, what's that called? The straddle cable. This goes into the brake. There we go. There we go. Flatland bike. Let's do this trailer. Crazy. I'm starting to get faster drawing these things. I can almost just like wing it now. Dude, all those perspective studies really helped me. That really helped. Because now you can just kind of just almost like see the perspective grid without even having to do it. Just cool. Dude has gnarly dreads. He's a dreadhead, dude. Little notch in there. Well used. Plants, sheep, you shall know them by their fruit. Fruit. He's a fruit seller. Come one, come all, come eat the fruits of the Lord. We will go homeless. We will live out in the streets if nothing works out. Whatever the Lord wills, I guess. Almost ready for the ink layer. Dude, this actually might be my fastest character I've done. How long did this one take? This one only, dude, I think this has only been 1 hour. I think, no, actually this has almost been 2 hours. But this one definitely was fast. I just full on just speed ran this one. We have speed run this one. Why is there? Let's put some more sheep up in here. I guess we'll just have one sheep. Watch, I'm gonna do a little Easter egg. Dude, what if the Lord was just like, alright, all you believers, we're going homeless out here. We're bringing the old wilderness back. He's gonna have some like bread or something in his mouth. Actually, he'll just have like a little thing in his mouth or something. Oops. Actually, ravens are huge. Holy moly. We actually have some real reference. You guys want to join the real Ravenclaw? We got a real Ravenclaw up in here. Dude, how crazy is a real Ravenclaw? These things are gnarly, bro. This is probably my rarest item I ever have. Right here. A real Ravenclaw. Look at that thing. That thing's crazy looking, huh? Dude, every time I look at this thing, I think of Elijah. That's why I draw a lot of ravens lately. But those things are actually huge, dude. The claws are so gnarly. She's gonna have some food. Dude, how crazy would that be? This dude can get food anywhere. This dude can just straight up be homeless and live anywhere. This dude totally. There's the gnarly homeless, bro. There's homeless, and then there's straight up like mystery Christian homeless. It's like, how far would you trust the Lord? I guess we could finish it off by doing the staff. Oh yeah, I guess we're gonna ink it out too. Let's just put some let's put some mushrooms up in here, homies. Oh, I kind of don't want to mess this up. I kind of like seeing that. Oh, guess we already got it down, so we don't really need it anymore, but guess that'll be the little Easter egg if you really wanted to. So, let's see how I did this one. Stuff, they comfort me. That's the other thing. I wonder if I bet David knows how to be homeless pretty gnarly, huh? He was a shepherd. But a couple. This one's a little budded a little bit. Just a little bit. There's a little Easter egg. Yeah. Put some fruit up in here. Kind of like what that thing's eating, or I guess it would be like wheat or something. Be funny. This is the fruit that gets you homeless, boys. That's funny, man. That's so funny. Imagine if all these companies were like, nope, we're not going to promote Christianity. Alright, I guess we're going homeless. Do 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 do. Put this wheel up in here. Should be. Right there, like you can barely even see it. Would you see that? No, you want to be able to see that one. Be covered. The Lord's Ravens. How crazy would that be? I wonder if anybody's ever gotten fed by ravens again. Like, has any other believer besides Elijah has gotten fed by ravens? I'm wondering. Actually, no, I know actually St. Bartholomew. St. Bartholomew actually didn't get fed by ravens. He actually, as the Lord goes, he actually got saved by them. Or not St. Bartholomew. Is it St. Bartholomew? St. Benedict, actually. I think that's what it was. Something like that. I think we're ready to ink it out. Let's just go for it. Where's my pen at? I have to think. Oh yeah, what verse were we gonna write in here? Make sure it fits in there. What verse should I put here? I kind of want to do something about the plants. I can either put a verse about the staff, the plants. I put a gentle tongue as a tree life, but no. What about proclaim the gospel? What about that one? Let's do that one. What's that verse? Proclaim the gospel verse. Mark 16:15. The Lord gave this command: go into all the world and proclaim the gospel to all of creation. Okay, let's see here. Let's write this one down. Hopefully I get to fit it in here. Should be able to fit it in here. And he said to them, and he said unto them, and he said unto them, comma, go ye to all the world, to all the world. And preach, comma, and preach the gospel to every creature. Period. Mark 16:15. Let's go. Like put something right here, but I don't know. Could put another cross. Oh, what about we put a bunch of crosses up in here? Just to know that this is supposed to be fruit. That could potentially grow into other people's faiths. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, I think we're ready to ink it out. I think what I will, I don't know where I'll sign it. Maybe over here. Maybe over. Yeah, we'll put a little signature right over here. Barely even tell. I've been using a very little signature lately. You can't even tell what it is. Okay, I think we're ready to ink this thing out, man. Been drawing a lot of homeless people lately. How crazy would it be if the Lord was just like, all right, we're all going homeless. Since nothing's working out, we're all going homeless, everybody. How many people would just fall away? We're going homeless? How are we gonna provide? How are we gonna get anything? Remember Elijah? That'd be so funny. I know that wouldn't really probably happen. That probably never happened, but because the Lord leads everybody everywhere. But if you're called to be homeless, which I have met some believers that send like that stuff. So, okay, let's see. Okay, now this is gonna get where it's gonna get a little gnarly. This dude's a happy dude. Put some stubbles on his chin. Let's do this dreads up. Actually, let's do the halo. Hopefully, I don't mess this up. That's the weird thing is I've met a bunch of like Rasta dudes like into the gospel. It's weird. It's like this strange part of Christianity that no one wants to talk about. Put a ridge on this thing because there's a ridge on the hood. But this is actually something I didn't put in the pencil layer. We're just improvising it out. It's kind of fun doing the improv. Like, I'm actually curious on how much people actually improv things out on their inks. I honestly should have put another layer on there, but oh well. This is the one layer. We going with it. Alright, we need some new music up in here. Let's watch this.
I was always riding like BMX bikes, jumping curbs and stuff. But I guess when I really started learning stuff is when that movie Rad came out, and then seeing like commercials and stuff with people doing tricks with bikes and stuff. Just got into it that way. And then my dad met Jeff Cotter and Ron McCoy and those guys riding at local Mullins and introduced me to them. And that's when I really started learning stuff, hanging out with people that were better it's just by myself. I always kept to myself growing up, so I never really hung out with too many people. There was no particular reason why I ride, except for I like the fact that I like to ride, you know? And that's pretty much it. Just liking to ride and like spending time alone.
I think I got that nose wrong. What does sheep look like? Let's see here. Oh, I did get the nose wrong. Oh wait, I guess it kind of looks like that. I guess it kind of do look like that. It's kind of funny. Sheep kind of have like dreads or something. Dude, that is hilarious, bro. Dude, sheep have kind of like dreads. That's actually really funny. What the heck? Video like lagged out. Was that song on copyright? I don't think it was. Let's see, actually. Oh, it was on copyright. Darn it. Oh well. No, oh well.
sheep, 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 sheep. That's the weird thing about animals is they're kind of just homeless too. Darn, I should have put another layer on it. It's all dirty. Maybe I should start doing that. I might actually start changing how I do this a little bit. I'm listening to this too much. Let's see. Another one. Let's listen to this. Is this gonna copyright? Okay, yeah, this is copyright free. It's so dirty. Oh, it's on camera. Screw it.
Get energized at Planet Fitness for tons of equipment. Join today. Zero enrollment and then only $10 a month. Simply join through the free PF app.
Limited time flash sale. Get the PF Classic Bar only zero down, $10 a month. Now through 26.
Titanium. So that's the thing, is this dude probably might be homeless, but he has this freaking titanium chainmail thing. Shirt thing. What is? Oh, that's the wheel. Like, what is that thing? I'm running out of ink on this thing or something. Come on. I think like the pencil gets in this thing and it doesn't work. No commercial.
How has Shopify enabled your business to scale? Shopify has enabled my business to scale in so many
Is
ways,
it not?
from getting
I kind of want to like work on the bike this way, but I know I should ink it out this way. But probably should have done that with the ink or the green colored pencil. There's a lot of commercials on this one. We're almost done. We got the hardest part done. guess I should put a little. Actually, no. These little seeds can be planted in other people. And we cultivate them up. Cultivation. Agriculture. Culture difficult. Arboriculture. This is the pin to take it out. Actually, there should be some nails up in here too. Forgot. We're almost done. We're almost there. We can't give up just yet. Oh, maybe there could be a fishing pole right here. Maybe there could be like a little, oh, that might be a funny little Easter egg. That would be funny, dude. Yeah, let's do it. There's gonna be a little Easter egg up in here. Watch, he's gonna use this staff as a fishing pole. Yes. Dude, that is so funny, dude. Oh my goodness. Dude, that's my favorite part about the whole thing. Just that we just totally just improv that out right there. Oh my goodness. And there's like two little things I know. That was cool. See, I love the little things like that. Just things I was just like, I was just like staring at that, just like, what should I put in there? I was actually gonna put a little lamp right in there, but okay. We're almost done. write this and then go down. Man, it's crazy how long it takes just to write this down. That's the crazy thing about the computers, man. Like, you just freaking type this thing out in 2 seconds. It's crazy that people actually used to legitimately just handwrite Bibles. Holy moly, imagine all the jobs that they lost then, the printing press. That's actually what I want. I want to see. I actually want a handwritten Bible. That'd be cool. I wonder if there's a market for that. Man, my hand hurts. We're almost done. We're so close.
Economic Savings Lesson 12. At Petco, better care for your pet means more savings for you.
You asked us to measure up. So yeah, we did.
Is there a period? I don't remember. Oh well, I put it right there, so. We're almost done, man. Holy moly. Okay, let's just get this done. This is supposed to be bread, but I have no idea. It's so weird. I'll watch it. Anybody else? This is bread. This is supposed to be bread, but it doesn't really look like bread. Looks like a giant meatball. Oops. What is the middle? We're almost done. We are almost done.
The premium off-roading. 4K 2.9%.
Oh, fudge, I just messed that up. Man, I'm so bad at doing the rims, bro. I just messed it up right there. Let's put the chain on it right now. Some home stretch. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, I just messed it. Man, I almost messed it up. I mean, I guess I did mess it up right there, but really close to the edge. Oh, it's because this thing's moving on me. That's what messed me up. Almost done. These things are like endurance races. Just getting it all done in one sitting. That's how I do it. If I don't get it done in one sitting, I just never do it. That's probably why I just failed all my schooling. Mess it up right there.
almost done, man.
We finished it, basically. Oop. Yippee! We have done it! Kinda wanna try and erase some of this because I know it's kinda. Kind of want to write a bunch of not verses, but just words. Maybe on the top brim of it. No, maybe not. This would be okay. I guess maybe we could do that. Faith, glory, joy, hope, might, strength. Root. Gospel. Word. Alrighty, we're done with it.
know what? Maybe I can like almost put a light source in with this potentially. Alrighty, everybody. Anybody that watches these things, we got this done. This is the one we got done. This cringy. This dude, I think it's kind of cool. I mean, should they just grind it out? I put a stream marker up in here. I don't know if this one really worked out, to be honest. Add stream marker. Alrighty, everybody. You guys have a good one. This is what we got done. Pretty interesting character. Kind of just tried to grind this one out. I know these things are really weird. Yeah, I'm trying to give glory to God and all this stuff. It's kind of weird to do, but at least try, right? I guess we'll leave it with this Bible verse. And he said unto them, Go ye into all the world and preach the gospel to every creature. Mark 16:15. See everybody. Continue to try your best and have fun. And remember to try. You can potentially plant little seeds of faith. Adios, everybody. Farewell.